Basically, I'm complicated. I have a hard time taking the easy way. I wouldn't call it schizophrenia, but I'll be at least two people today, if that's okay. And I could go on and on and on. But who cares? It's deep how you can be so shallow. And I'm afraid cause I have no fear. And I didn't believe in magic until I watched you disappear. I wish you were here. And I could go on and on and on. But who cares? You see, everybody is somebody, but nobody wants to be themselves. Ooh, and if I ever wanted to understand me, I have to talk to someone else, cause every little bit helps. And I could go on and on and on. But who cares? It feels like a surreal life, but it's still nice. Wish I could live twice, and I still might. If these won't heal right, I see a little light, even though it's still night. It feels like a surreal life, but it's still nice. Wish I could live twice, and I still might. If these won't feel right, I see a little light, even though it's still night. And I can go on and on and on. But who cares? And I can go on and on and on. But who cares?
Yo. Man, all right. So, people. We are the same, but we're not the same because we don't know the game, right? So, we got Shakur and everybody feeling the way they feel about Shakur. We got the heavyweights, not named Usyk, not named Fury, still making the division. Well, not even making, trying to make the division relevant. And then there's me doing. Yeah, you already know, Mr. Moore. You know what? I'm not even gonna go into my thing because, to be frank with you, I've had my personal life. Well, it's just about priorities and what you value, right? And so while I have all these thoughts, checked out the press conferences, checked out the fights, all that stuff, actual opinion, I don't know if I can elucidate. I don't think I can give you the full scope of how I think and feel because I got better shit going on right now. But we're a community. So what I'm going to do is make sure that I'm here so that we can chop it up. I don't mean the royal we. I mean, I'm going to provide. And not provide. That's the wrong word. I'd like to facilitate some conversation about what I have said about Shakur Stevenson. And you loyal listeners, you already know what I think of what I see from Shakur versus what people say about Shakur. And what I think the young man needs. But forget the 25-year-old. We got a whole bunch of guys who are about to retire, who have achieved a lot more in the sport than Shakur Stevenson or whatever the hell he's got going on, with Top Rank, with being in next super, with trying to catch up to the other people who also have a claim to be the heir apparents in boxing. And I know I realize that this is a seminal moment for us who, for whatever reason, are enamored with the sport in its current stage, in its past stage, and what we hope to be the future stage. I get it. Last night was something happening, and this week was, I think, instrumental in this transition from where we are right now to where we're going to go. I gotta tell you guys something for real, man. Who gives a shit about Edward De Los Santos and a vacant fucking title in the third weight class? I looked at the Saudis and I saw something that I would love to get your opinion about way before I give mine. I saw Bivol there. I saw Jai Opatai there. But we got some shit talking, right? This whole like England, America thing, the marketing versus the product that we get after the marketing is done. So we all have bad nights. And by I say we all have bad nights, I mean human beings. We're not always at our best, even when the lights come on. But how do you handle that if you're going to be the heir apparent, right? I saw Floyd have bad nights. I saw Ward have bad nights. You know what they did? Chalked it up to game and kept it pushing. You know what your boy did? I think right now he's apologizing to God. He's apologizing to grandfather. He's sitting there apologizing to himself. I listen. You see what you see in these people. I'm just here to tell you, like, I was born at night, like not last night. You want to talk about how Navarrete is some fucking beast? You want to talk about how Shakur is gonna beat everybody? Cool. Let's see it in the ring. What I'm gonna do is pin this damn message up. And I'm gonna hang out with my lady love, you know what I mean? And wait for the fights to happen and then talk about what we saw. You want to be a prisoner of the moment? You want to be the first one on your block to say Shakur is a fraud? Or Edwin De Los Santos is the truth? Or old man Conceição, styles make fights, or whatever the hell, got platitude or cliche or axiom we've heard a bazillion times. Sorry, guys. Can't do it with you. Not this particular Friday. I do love the fact that we are a week away from Thanksgiving. And that's where my bread is buttered, even though I watched all the boxing and all that other stuff. If I could muster up a modicum amount of interest in what the hell they're giving us and what we should be talking about, then I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying. Can't do it. What's up, Mr. Moore?
Smoke. You can go ahead and say it. You can go ahead and say I told you so. You can go ahead and say it, Smoke. It's okay.
Well, because I mean, I realized that was immature like last century.
But look, here's the thing, right? This is the thing. So number one, you can't. I have to disagree when you say it was a bad night, and I could say it was a bad night if I didn't see the exact same thing when he fought Nakatila. You see what I'm saying? So that tells me that it's not a bad night. It's not a bad night. What it is,
it was a bad night.
Is that if a dude can fight
on Thursday in 2023,
no.
It was a bad night because he fighting on Thursday in 2023, and his blood, sweat, and tears came out on Sunday. And this dude, for whatever damn reason, these people feel like he is the truth and the answer to everything that they hope for in life. Knock yourself out. This young man is extremely talented and has the exact wrong team around him. Period.
No, he's really talented. He's really talented. But here's the issue with Shakur, and I don't care what anybody says. Whenever he fights a guy that can punch, he's gonna stay away. So if he fights Nakatila, you get last night. If he fights De Los Santos, you get last night. And if you ever fight Tank Davis, you get last night.
That's fine. Fight. That's what you get in the ring. I'm talking about what he said about outside the ring. Oh, I'm sorry.
We don't care about what he says because we don't care about anything he says. Because if you listen to what a kid says, if you listen to what a kid says, you know, he's a kid. He don't know what he's talking about. He's just talking to hear himself, which is cool. That's what they all do. But see, you can't compare yourself to Crawford when you don't do the things that Crawford does. You see what I'm saying? See, what Crawford will do is Crawford will let you get in. He'll let you come in and he'll let you get your shots off.
Forget
just
Crawford.
So he can get his off.
Forget Crawford.
Shakur's not going to do that.
Listen, Teofimo was in the house. Andre Ward was in the house. Floyd Mayweather was in the house. All of those dudes have had horrible nights. You know what they didn't do? Go on an apology tour.
No, I've never. Now, let's be honest. He has
the wrong team around him, and I've
seen. Saying, oh, you talking about his? You talking about his promotional team? Is what you're talking about?
I'm talking about the way that this man promotes himself is not. It's not going to get him to where it is he's trying to go. And until he gets the right team around him, it's not even about like whether or not it's not even about what happens in the ring. It's about how he handles what's going on in his career.
Well, having fights last night, the way having fights like he had last night, he's never going to get where he wants to go. Because now he's given the top guys or the supposed top guys all the excuses not to fight him. He's giving it to him. He's serving it up on the silver platter.
He already did that when he turned down the offer from Dev. He already did that. That's the thing. Like, you guys are missing the whole thing. You're just missing it, and I don't really keep trying to. I'm tired of explaining it.
I don't know, man. I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed because I just saw Nakatila all over again. I'm like, look at this guy. He doesn't want to get hit. He believes he needs to avoid every punch.
Man, listen, Muhammad Ali was my guy. Like, he put in plenty of boring performances where everybody said, oh, you're a bitch and you're supposed to go in there. And like, I'm not one of those dudes that needs to see guys stand toe-to-toe and not get their brains leaking out of their ears. I'm not that guy. Right. What I am, though, is a guy that can stand on his own square and move on. And whatever the hell it is, like what life is about.
Yeah, but you have to talk about a guy. You're talking about a guy, Smoke, who threw, I think it was 29 power punches the entire fight.
Awesome. Say that I'm so good, I can win without. Listen, the legend of Willie Pep says he won rounds without throwing a single punch.
He ain't Willie Pep, bro.
Whatever. He needed to be in this post-fight press conference.
Oh,
and he
I
doesn't
hear
have
what
the
you're
right
saying.
team around him to actually talk about him in the way that he needs to be talked about.
Well, you can't
So
have.
all the other
See,
people that he's
here's
like,
the thing.
it's not
You
just
can't
Shakur.
have.
No, hold on a second.
You
It's not
can't
just
have
Shakur.
Bud saying you the truth. You can't have Bud saying you the truth. You can't have Andre Ward saying you the truth. You can't have the current number 1 pound for pound walking you out and the former number 1 pound for pound walking you out. You can't have all these people saying that you're all of these things, and then you put on a performance like that last night. You can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
Nah, you can't.
Yeah, you can. I mean,
Well, not if you want people to buy your events or come to your fights, you can. Because ain't nobody going to see him fight after that. Ain't nobody buying nothing he puts out after that.
And not if he's going to start apologizing to people. Of course not. What he should have done, because I've seen Floyd Mayweather stink it out. I've seen Floyd Mayweather get booed all over the place.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
You know what he didn't do was apologize to a single soul for it.
No, he didn't.
Correct.
His answer was always, fuck the fans, I gotta fight my fight.
Yeah, I win. Yes, correct. I win. And if you guys, if you think you have somebody who can beat me, send his ass up here.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what Ali did. That's what all the greats did. But in the interim of all that, before they did all that, though, before they stunk it out, all these guys that you're naming had also beaten top quality guys. Shakur hasn't done that. The best win on his resume is probably Valdez.
Cool. So before Floyd stunk it out against, listen, I think he stunk it out against Emmanuel Burton. But let's say they weren't really booing for that one. It was just like a weird promotion with Ed Lover and all that shit.
Was he even a champion when he fought Emmanuel Burton?
Let's get that to one side. But when he fought Carlos Baldomir,
okay, he stuck up to him. He stuck up to him.
They were throwing like, listen, what he didn't do
is apologize.
Correct. Complain, say I underperformed, none of that shit. He needs a team around this dude. He needs a team. You got it. You tell me what you thought. I don't even want to talk about it really.
Oh no, I just saw what I saw last night, and I saw that when he gets in there with guys who can punch, he's gonna avoid every shot. And if he fights Tank Davis, he's gonna fight the same way. If he fights anybody that can punch, T.O., anybody that can punch, he can fight. He's gonna fight the same way. I think the best fight that he can make right now is probably a Haney fight.
Did Teofimo Lopez apologize for the Sandor Martin performance?
No, he didn't apologize. He just questioned himself.
Devin Haney apologized for the Gamboa performance?
No.
Devin Haney said he's going to knock Gamboa out.
Yeah. He didn't apologize. He just said, I want to fight. Well, as he should. Oh, I'm agreeing with you, Smoke. Don't get it wrong. I'm agreeing with you. He needs somebody to help him with his marketing and let him know not to say certain things. I get that. But ultimately for me, I can't speak for any other fan. I'll speak for myself. Ultimately for me, I judge you on what you do in the ring. And I can't say that last night was a bad night for Shakur because I saw him do the exact same thing against Nakatella. And he told me why he did it against Nakatella. And last night was a carbon copy of that. So I don't care what he says. I know what he did. He didn't want to get hit by that guy, and he stayed away from that guy, and he stuck up to joint.
It was a bad night because he was fighting on Thursday night, and we're not.
Thursday had nothing to do with it, bro.
No,
Thursday had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, no, you say it's not there because you were there in 1985 watching boxing like I was. But we all know in 2023, big time boxing happened on Saturday.
Oh man, I don't want to hear that shit, Smoke. That's some bullshit, and you know it. And don't promote that.
Tell me, when's the last major fight happened on
Thursday? Your channel is better than that. Your channel is better than that. Sugar Ray Leonard versus Thomas Hearns happened on a fucking Monday.
Correct.
Stop it.
What year was that?
1980.
That's what I'm talking
about.
Happened
on a fucking Monday.
Correct.
Ali versus fucking Frazier 3 happened on a fucking Monday. Correct. So don't tell me Thursday
had any fucking thing to do with it. That guy didn't want to get hit, and he stayed away from that guy. The same thing he did against Nakatella. He didn't want to get hit, and he stayed away from that guy. That's what happened. I don't care what anybody says. Go ahead, Phantom.
Yeah, you got it. Because I'm gonna put this thing on mute. Just tell me if somebody's coming. And I'm done.
Go
with
ahead,
the whole.
Phantom.
Had the Big Baby Miller talking shit to Daniel Dubois.
Oh, that was great, though. That was great.
Wilder talking shit to AJ. Like this whole thing. Like, man, look.
That was great because Big Baby Miller tried to talk himself into an ass whooping to get a bag. I love it. He talking himself into an ass whooping and getting a bag. I love it. Go ahead, Phantom.
Well, yeah, I don't. I'm not as down as on Shakur as you two are. I think he just stripped it down to his basic form and won the fight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why everybody tripping on it.
Well, they tripping because you can't talk all that shit about what you're gonna do, then get in there and stink up the joint.
Well, that's the thing. How did he stink it up? In your opinion, how did that happen?
Because he didn't engage with the guy. He didn't. The guy. Now, don't get it twisted. I'm not alleviating De Los Santos of blame either, because he didn't do a fucking thing either. He stood there and watched Shakur just like Shakur stood there and watched him. But the greats, if you won't engage, then I'll make you engage. See, you go stand there and look at me, I'm gonna go in there and beat you up. He didn't do that. He could have, but he chose not to.
Okay, well, from what I'm hearing, from what the camp said, right? Like he was throwing up. He was sick before the fight. He might have injured his hand. You know, no excuses, but that might have been why he didn't, want to fully engage.
Yeah, well, you know me, man. I'm a little older than you. I don't give a fuck about none of that. If you was that sick, don't fight.
But that's what I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, he still
don't fight. If you that hurt, don't fight. Yeah, but I understand he won the fight, and I'm happy he won the fight. But my point is, you can't think that you can win the fight and not get no criticism for that performance. Because you can compare yourself to guys like Bud and Mayweather and shit like that, and them guys don't perform like that. They perform regardless.
Yes and no, because we got to remember how Floyd later in his career, he always got accused of stinking up the joint. That's like what's his thing. I'm gonna stink up the joint. I'm gonna win, and then y'all gonna line up the next guy who you think you beat.
But the only fights you can say he really stunk up the joint was the fucking Pacquiao fight and the Berto fight. That's really when he stuck up the joint. The rest of them guys, he dominated.
And maybe Maidana too. Maidana.
Yeah, Maidana too. Maidana too, you could say was he ran a little bit, but he dominated Mike. He beat that guy from pillar to post. He just pot shotted that guy all night. He ran that guy in all kind of shots. So you can't. Floyd didn't have back-to-back fights that look exactly the same. The Nakatella fight, you can't sit here and tell me, fam, that fight last night did not look like a carbon copy of the Nakatella fight. Did it not?
Of course. This is what Shakur does when he's in there with a puncher, bro. This nigga don't like getting hit already. That's why he focuses on defense. And then when he in there with a punchers, even more so. But then in his next fights, he gonna turn it up and show his offensive prowess.
Yeah, if he's in there with somebody like a Haney who he don't fear, or I don't know if he fears a Frank Martin. He might do better against a Frank Martin. Who knows?
Yeah.
But Frank Martin ain't really got no pop like that, so he probably step on gas on him too.
But I think there's a reason why fighters don't want to fight him is because you're not gonna be able to beat that style, bro. That step back is cold. Like what the fuck you gonna do?
Exactly. That's why I told Smoke earlier that he just he gave it to him on a silver platter. Reasons they don't want to fight him. He just showed them why they don't want to fight him. He just gave it to him. Now they're gonna have all the excuses not to fight him. Stinks up the joint. Nobody wants to see him fight. He's boring. Blah this, blah that. You know how it's going.
Yep. Sound about right. They just want to leave out he's too good though. They definitely want to leave that out.
Oh, of course.
If he wasn't, then you could just go in there and beat his ass, be that boring, and he ain't that good, right? Go in there and beat his ass.
Just go fuck him up then. Yeah. You be the one to go fuck him up. You gotta at least give De Los Santos credit. He got in there. Now, he talked a bunch of bullshit after the fight, but motherfucker, you didn't do shit either. So what are you talking?
Facts.
You know, he didn't want to fight. You didn't want to fight either. Because he didn't want to fight, why you didn't make him fight? Put it this way. Now, you know this, Phantom. You can't pull off a performance like that against Evander Holyfield.
You said against Evander Holyfield?
Yeah, you can't fight like that against Evander Holyfield. You're going to get beat the fuck up.
Well, like De Los Santos fought or like how Shakur fought?
How Shakur fought. Shakur couldn't fight like that against Holyfield. Holyfield going to make
I mean, no, he would keep coming. He got a hell of a motor on him. So, yeah.
Yeah, he going to make you fight. You going to fight or you going to get hurt. One of the two. Because you can't run forever. I'm going to corner you and I'm going to get you. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, and I don't think ever really fight like that. Like, he's been in guys who are there to be hit, and he said he's there to be hit.
Yeah, he's not very good. He's okay. He's a decent fighter. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's B level, but he's not the guy that's going. He's not on like a. You need to be like a. You got to be like a Frazier level fighter or a Tony level fighter. Somebody that can cut the ring off. Pacquiao in his prime. Like Chavez in his prime. So that dude that can cut the ring off and make you fight. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying like just in general, it's gonna be hard to look good against Shakur. It's just right, bro, because the way he fights.
Right. Exactly. I agree.
I mean, you need somebody with longer arms who's not afraid to come forward and go through the fire. Because once he stepped back, well, that opens up counter opportunities for him if you come in. But if you got long arms, you can, jab your way in. So, you got to have long arms to fuck with him, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, that's the truth. Tell me this, though. What do you think about that heavyweight card? That card is fire, ain't it?
The what the Saudis doing?
Man, that shit is fire.
I mean, you got Joshua Wallin, Wilder, Parker, Miller, and who Miller fighting?
Big Baby is fighting. Who is he fighting? Oh, he's fighting Daniel Dubois.
That's
right.
He's fighting Daniel Dubois. The guy he said if shit had a twin, yeah.
Yeah. Where's Andy Ruiz at? Why he ain't on there?
No, they didn't contact him. They made that card in like 11 days, Phantom. The Saudis call it, hey, give me a number. You, give me a number. You, give me a number.
Yeah, sound about right.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's because of what happened with Tyson Fury in his last fight. Like Usyk and him was supposed to fight on the day these niggas are fighting on, but since he got a little injured, they pushed it back and they just called them up.
February 17th.
Would you rather see Big Baby Miller fight AJ or Wilder?
Wilder. Big Baby Miller can't beat him.
Are we talking about roided up Big Baby Miller? Because then it's the difference, I think.
Well,
it don't matter what Big Baby Miller. It don't matter what Big Baby Miller.
Did you catch the press conference?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I saw bits and pieces. Yeah.
Like I said earlier,
Wilder is tame. He's rich. He's chilling. Daughter's chilling. He's got a compound. He's got tens of millions of fucking dollars in Alabama.
Right.
AJ. Yeah, AJ, a Nigerian dude that got tens of millions of dollars. Like, come on, dude. Like, these dudes are pampered as fuck. They don't really give a shit about fighting. Apparently, though, AJ has a problem with Big Baby Miller. And Wilder don't have a problem with AJ at all.
If they put Big Baby Miller in there with Anthony Joshua, Big Baby Miller's going to get hurt. People acting like Big Baby Miller is some young dude. Big Baby Miller is 37 fucking years old. Ain't no young cat. He talking his way into a bag and an ass whooping. That's what he's trying to do. I get it. I like it.
I know, but
like
all
it.
those dudes are old.
But you can't whoop AJ. AJ gonna hurt you, man. You can't whoop him. You struggle. I just watched you 3 months ago struggle with a 43-year-old dude. You can't whoop AJ.
There's not too many people who are older than me that come to my thing. Not too many, but you are one of them, Mr. Moore, and I bow down, right? But towards that end, I get it. For you and me, all these people are young. But as heavyweights go, that whole thing you're talking about, Fire, it was basically Miami Beach of fucking boxing. All those dudes are fucking old. They're just talking shit. They try to get
I get it. I hear what you're saying. I agree. But I'm telling you, Big Baby Miller can't whoop AJ, Wilder, none of them do. He ain't that good, bro. He's terrible.
Yeah, well, he's definitely better on the mic. Definitely more interesting.
And that ain't gonna save him from getting his ass kicked.
But it might save boxing. Because AJ and fucking Wilder being deferential to each other with no belt on the line so they can line their fucking pockets when they're already goddamn as rich as Croesus. Like, who gives a fuck?
So it's not the biggest fight no more, Smokey?
It is. No, I'm talking about, like, okay, so when I say who gives a fuck, the answer is casuals. The answer is people who delight in the pain of other people, because somebody's going to sleep in that fight. Totally.
Yeah, I think so.
I got one for you, Smoke. This will give me my answer. Let's just see if he can get past Daniel Dubois first, because I'm not sure he can beat him.
I hope so, because Daniel Dubois came to a press conference in a tux and had no smoke for anybody. He just said, bring it on. He's just happy to be there amongst these dudes. I mean, sure. I like Daniel Dubois. I like the way he feinted Usyk into like fighting a different kind of fight, and I think that bodes well for Tyson Fury. But Daniel Dubois, he's a kid.
Well, if he beats Miller, I think that'll put him back in, a good spot, good place in the division.
I don't know why though, Phantom. Is Miller even ranked?
Let me ask you.
Yeah, he's ranked.
But forget ranked. Who would you say is Miller's best win? Or several best wins?
I have no fucking clue.
Correct.
Who's he fought?
When you think of Big Baby Miller, what do you think of?
Big fat dude, throw a lot of punches.
Shit talking is what I think of. Shit talking. That's what I think of. Shit talking.
I feel like you guys are missing the turd on the wedding cake. You think of fucking steroids.
Well, yeah, that too. But I'm saying what he is a big fat dude, throws a lot of punches.
Okay, so let me ask you this. When's the last time you saw a Big Baby Miller fight?
I think it was last year against another fat dude. He was fat as fuck. They're both fat as fuck and throwing punches and shit.
The last fight I can remember against that dude was either against I mean when he fought against the Zone. I can't remember who he fought. And then
he fought the guy that knocked out Junior 5. The old dude from Australia.
Really, the last fight I remember for him for real is Duapis, Johan Duapis, on HBO. It's the last time HBO aired a fight.
Last time I saw him fight, we fought that guy that knocked out Junior 5, that old 43-year-old dude from Australia.
You're talking about Lucas Brown. Well, Lucas Brown also beat, but that's Patrick. Wilder called that dude Patrick for SpongeBob when Dylan White knocked him out. But whatever, it's all good. I will say that at least Lucas Brown has a win over James Toney. But the way that dude went out, and then he got knocked out by Dylan White, and then beat his wife and all that. What do we really? What's happening, guys?
Well, what I'm saying is,
so what are you getting at?
That boy Miller struggled with him. He struggled with that dude.
Why was Bivol on? What I'm getting at is why was Bivol on stage?
Isn't he fighting? Yeah, he's fighting the 23rd, bro.
He's fighting. What's his name?
Lyndon Arthur. Yeah. And then him and Beterbiev are gonna get it on next year. So Thank the House
Yeah,
of
after
Saud, His Excellency, and Mohammed bin Salman for all his greatness and his glory.
after this fight, if Better
Yeah.
Beef
Well,
wins,
I'm
if Bivol
anti-human
wins, they're
trafficking, so
fighting
I
now.
can't go there with you. And he's not lining my pocket. So
Yep. Well, it's His Excellency. All right, get it straight.
All right, Smokey,
yeah,
let me ask you a question.
yeah, you got it. You got it.
Since Miller
Go ahead,
popped,
bro.
and he's obviously probably not been on the juice, how's his performance changed? Because he had mad output
Who you
for
talking
such a
about?
big
Big
guy.
Baby Miller?
Yeah.
You talking about Miller?
Yeah.
Okay,
He's
how's
gonna look like shit.
okay? What I'm
He's gonna look like shit,
suspecting
just like he looked against Lucas Brown. He's gonna look like shit.
there's no way he looks like shit. You think the House of Saud, His Excellency, is fucking drug testing? When? In between
He's
his
gonna
50
look like
million
shit,
fucking
bro.
wives and selling fucking poor Indian people? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
He's gonna look like shit, bro. Mark my words.
There will be
He's gonna
no
look
drug
like
testing
shit.
in that fight, and he will be a 300
Don't
pound
matter.
man throwing 300 fucking
Doesn't
punches around.
matter. He's
just
gonna look
he
like
always
shit. He's
does.
probably gonna lose. He's probably gonna lose, and he's gonna look like shit because he's not very good. He's actually worse than fucking Daniel Dubois. He's worse.
No, I don't agree with that.
Yeah,
Listen,
Big Baby
I
Miller's
like
trash.
Daniel Dubois.
Right, I know it was a long time ago,
actually
but look at
like
the
Daniel
sparring video.
Dubois. I just like to
I
me.
don't like Daniel Dubois. I just know Big Baby Miller ain't shit. I know that.
I do like Daniel Dubois, but I don't think he has the right training. But if he beats Big Baby Miller or not, I mean, really, all you get, the only thing you win is a boring fucking press conference for your next fight. The only reason why I wish Big Baby Miller would win is so that we can get some interesting press conferences.
What the fuck about that?
Boxing.
Interesting press conference. Yeah, interesting fight, nigga. How about that one?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Now let's ask the serious question.
Klitschko in the sparring.
I'm sorry. Like, what good was it when Zilly Big Bang Zhang knocked out Joe Joyce, the guy that broke fucking Daniel Dubois' eyes?
It was great for me.
Yeah, that shit was
great
dope,
for
bro.
me because it proved that Joe Joyce wasn't shit.
The question is, what did it do for boxing?
What did it do for boxing? Move the division forward, bro.
Forward in how?
Because Zhang is now Wilder, AJ. They want to see him fight Fury, Usyk.
I saw Wilder and AJ on the stage. I didn't see Zhang anywhere.
No, I'm saying people want to see the fight now. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm trying to tell you is the guy that Joe Joyce beat.
And you might be opening up a whole new market in China. Like, yeah, bro, it's good for the sport.
A whole new market in China.
What was good for boxing, Smoke, is the fact that it got Joe Joyce out the fucking way because he didn't deserve to be there in the first place.
I got you.
It got his ass out of the way.
I don't think he was in the way. He's a Queensberry guy. Away of who?
He was in the way. They had that dude ranked as a number one contender. He was in the fucking way.
Of what?
Of the WBO. He was the number one guy. That's why Zhang is now the number one guy. What are you talking about?
The number one was in the way of what? I'm still trying to figure out what is he in the way of. Which fight?
Now Zhang can possibly get a shot against one of these dudes after this fight on February 17th.
So when I asked you how is he moving forward, and you give me maybe something could happen, sure, maybe something could happen. But if he didn't win those fights, maybe something could happen. So I'm trying to figure out what his win does to move the sport forward. Because when I say
because I'm a purist. Because I'm a purist, bro, and he can actually fight, and Joe Joyce couldn't fucking fight. That's the difference. Joe Joyce is a piece of shit, and he couldn't fight.
Well, but not only was he, I got you. But I'm saying when I say it's good for boxing, I wasn't talking about the way that I interest in boxing as a purist. I was talking about boxing because there's a bunch of stale ass fucking personalities in there that can't sell anything. They can't sell bro. They can't sell ice water in the desert.
Well, here's the thing: they did sell ice water in the desert because the Saudis is buying that shit up. Sell it to them. Worry about.
Sell what to them?
Sell whatever the fuck you got.
Wilder? Not even your favorite heavyweight, Deontay Wilder?
Maybe you guys are missing the point. The guy that you said is moving the sport forward was not on the stage. Big Baby Miller was.
What does that have to do with anything? I don't get what. I don't know how that has to do with anything. Well, okay.
It didn't matter
said Big
because
Bang
your boy
Zhang was doing
Wilder
the
was
sport
up there.
for it.
You
When
said
he beat Joe
Wilder
Joyce,
is the greatest thing. You
said he
told
was doing
me
the sport.
Wilder is the
Yeah,
greatest thing since Muhammad
because
Ali.
you
That's
know
what you
what?
told me.
When Frank Warren got the call, what fighters you got? Well, I got Daniel Dubois. Well, you want to put him in there with Zhang? Fuck no.
Okay, so what I saw, I mean, maybe you guys missed another thing. Maybe you guys missed another thing about Matchroom and Queensberry doing
that heavyweight.
I'm going on mute. You guys do it.
That heavyweight fucking press conference was the worst I've seen, bro. None of those guys had any kind of fucking character, bro. Like the only one that had any kind of character in there was fucking Big Baby, and that was about it, man. The rest of these other guys are a bunch of clowns, man. Like AJ a goofball, man. Wilder a clown too, man. Like how do you have all that smoke for somebody? You finally get to his fucking face. You're talking about wishing good luck. He's talking about body bagging this motherfucker. Like kind of these fucking heavyweights, big ass bums. You know, I don't. It's gonna tell you a lot if barely anybody watches the heavyweight division. When the Saudis give all these dudes money and make a card like this, really, they should have made the fucking Deontay Wilder Joshua fight. That fight should have been happened. But now we got to wait another. They're gonna be on the same card, but they're not fighting each other. What kind of shit is that, bro? Like, make sense out of it.
You think Wilder was gonna go into a fight with Anthony Joshua, and he only fought 57 seconds in damn near 2 years?
That's what they do anyways.
Do you actually believe that?
Hey, that's what they do in boxing nowadays, bro.
No, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, do you actually believe that he would do that?
Sorry.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. I mean, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like what? Like, bro. Look, OG. Look, Wilder. If he's big and bad, man, like he not supposedly, which that was a fake knockout, by the way. But supposedly he knocks a dude out. He knocks a dude. Supposedly he knocks a dude out in 60 seconds or whatever. Big fucking deal, right? You know. But he was in the ring. He could. You telling me he can't go up in the ring now, being big bad Wilder and fighting Joshua now? Like, come on, bro.
Joshua,
these niggas don't operate on your time frame, though, bro. They don't operate on your time. They operate on their time.
Man, yeah, exactly. And that's why they ain't shit. That's why they don't sell shit no more, bro.
Joshua like, fought 3 times this year, bro. And Wilder ain't fought but 57 seconds in damn near 2 years. Now you put him in there if you want to.
Excuses.
It's not gonna end well.
Oh, it's not gonna end well for Wilder. It's not gonna end well for Wilder, and really the hype job is over. It's over with, man. You know. But all I'm saying is that this fight should have already been happening, and now these guys don't want to get. They still don't want to get in the ring yet. Like, but you're gonna be on the same card. Like this is where boxing is at right now, bro. They should have just threw Francis Ngannou on the card too. Fuck it, man.
Yeah, but I don't think that's Wilder's fault. I think that's more so AJ and Eddie Hearn, not wanting to fight Wilder right now. That's what that is.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
AJ still in rebuild mode. Still rebuild mode.
It's both of their fault. Fuck that, bro. Fuck both of them niggas. Big nut ass 7 ass niggas now.
Well, it's boxing.
But hey, real quick, I'm gonna say this. I know you guys are talking about something else, but yeah, Shakur, I'll never want to watch that motherfucker fight ever again, bro, unless he's fighting Tank. Okay? Or maybe Lomachenko. If he fights one of those two, I'll watch it, but that dude is not as skilled as motherfuckers been saying, bro. He is not all that skilled because if
Who you talking about, Shakur?
Yeah.
No, Shakur, if he fights punchers, whenever he fights a puncher, he gonna fight the same way. He fought Nakatila, he fought the same way. He fought this guy, he fought the same way. If he fights Davis, he gonna beat Davis the same way. He ain't gonna engage. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, you know what? You keep doing that shit. You know, back in the day when you had guys like a Jimmy.
Just went up the hill.
Yep. Yep, Jimmy. What's his name? Jimmy Young, who was a defensive fighter himself. He lost. He lost bouts back in the day. You know why? Because they couldn't score. They didn't know how to fucking score a fight. He gets up in there with the right dude. Like is it like all this praise and admiration saying that he's the second of coming to sweep? He like you got. I don't
Well,
understand these
well,
things.
Phantom said it best. Phantom said it best. You got to have long arms to beat that dude. If you're not going to engage, you got to have
Man,
long arms. You can jab your way in and catch that cat. Because he's not going to
listen,
engage if you can punch. He's not going to.
listen. If Edwin Rodriguez, whatever his name is, Edwin or whatever his name is, if he would have fucking actually threw punches, he would have won the fight. If he would have threw 3 or 4 combination punches, at least land one of them, which he could have had he would have actually engaged and just tried something, he would have won based off of activity. That style, nobody's gonna want to watch that style. And for Shakur to sit up here and tell motherfuckers that he don't care what they think, but you're apologizing to Floyd and Ward and like nigga, nobody nobody's like the money that he's thinking that he's gonna make in the star, that shit's gonna go out the window. He does that shit one more time, bro.
Well, like Smoke said, he shouldn't apologize to nobody. He should have said, fuck y'all. I fought the way I
Yeah,
fought. I
you know,
won the
yeah,
fucking fight.
you know
That's what he
what?
should have said.
Exactly, and that's why his ass ain't gonna get the pay that he wants, and that's exactly the reason why his dumb ass is not gonna be the star that he think he is. The motherfuckers that pay his bills are the motherfuckers that went to that fight, and they were the same motherfuckers that left the fight because they didn't want to
Yeah, they
see
was
a
pissed off.
motherfucker run.
They was pissed off.
Like,
They was pissed off. But here's the
like
question. Here's the bigger question.
yeah,
How many of them tickets in Vegas last night you think they gave away?
I think they gave half.
They gave a lot of them motherfuckers away. Because you got a big weekend, Formula One, whole lot of people walking around. And I know for a fact in Vegas, if you walking around on a fight night, they will give you tickets. I know they'll do that.
Mhm. Oh yeah, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. This is how you know boxing is a bad place. You're trying to use you're trying to use other aspects to try to promote fighters that you know are not gonna sell, that are not selling shit. You try to use Formula One, and not only did you use Formula One, you're also trying to use you're trying to use the Mexican fan base, right? You know what I'm saying? Because that's pretty much whatever whoever was stayed up in that arena, they
I don't
probably
know
left
why,
too.
because Edwin De Los Santos is not a Mexican.
No, but who was on the co-main event? Not man, and he has a
Oh,
decent
Navarrete.
amount of
Yeah, Navarrete.
yeah.
That was a good fight, too.
That's what
That was a good fight.
that's what that should have been on the main. See, I knew that should have been the main event. It was be the one that was actually fun to watch. Right? But the point is, with that, that was the majority of the people that was up in there, and the court stuck that shit up, and then you sit up here saying, that I don't care what nobody thinks. Well, you know what? You better care about your pockets, because I don't know what's up with these new age boxers. They think that they can box like uh, Floyd Money Mayweather and think that people want to watch that shit, bro. Nobody wants to watch that goofy ass shit. No, who the fuck wants to see somebody run? And we're not talking about pure boxing. We're talking about a motherfucker running. And
But
you
let
think
me ask
people
you a
want to watch
question.
that shit? Like, come
Let
on,
me ask
man.
you a question. If you feel that way, if that's the way you feel, why did you watch Floyd Mayweather?
I
I know
watched
you watched it.
I watched Floyd Mayweather. Well, here's the thing though. What Shakur did, Floyd Mayweather did not. Listen,
I
and all
understand
you're
that.
saying,
I understand all of that. I'm just asking you,
all
why
them
did
here.
you watch Floyd Mayweather? If you don't like
Oh,
boxers, defensive fighters, why did you watch Floyd? Did you watch
no,
Floyd to see him win, or did you watch Floyd to see him lose?
I watch fights to see the best fight the best, bro. That's what I watch.
Now, let's be totally honest, bro. You probably watched Floyd the same reason I watched Floyd. I used to watch Floyd to see if he could lose.
No.
That's
Pretty
why
boy
I watched Floyd. And I was
pretty
proven
boy
wrong every
Floyd,
time.
pretty boy Floyd. I like
Well,
to
Pretty
watch
Boy
him.
Floyd I watched because he was an action fighter. I'm talking about Money Mayweather. I watched
Oh
Money
yeah, Money
Mayweather to
Mayweather.
see if he could lose.
Yeah. Well, Money Mayweather. I mean, yeah. Watch some of his fights to see him lose, but I
You
mean, if
watched
you're
all
talking
of them
about
to
just
see him lose, except for the Birdo fight. You knew he wasn't going to lose that one.
well, I didn't
Except for
even
the
watch
Birdo
that
fight,
fight.
you knew he
I
wasn't going
didn't
to lose
even
that.
watch that. I didn't watch that shit, man. What the fuck? I mean,
And the McGregor
Floyd.
fight, because you knew he wasn't going to lose that one either. You knew he was going to beat the
Oh,
shit
I
out of
watched
McGregor
that.
also.
I watched
Just
it,
to see
and
McGregor lose, just to see him get beat up. Yes.
Yeah, I don't like McGregor like that, but
I could say
Floyd.
a handful of Floyd fights in his career was a dud like Shakur did last night.
Exactly. Only a handful, Jay Simon. Speak on it.
But let's be honest though, not as was
Because that
Floyd.
fight he had with Carlos Baldomir was horrible. Even Larry Merchant called
It
him
was
out.
a stinker. It was a stinker.
Oh, it was horrible. No, I agree. That shit was horrible. I agree. That shit was horrible, but at least Floyd threw some punches. This shit literally
Here's the
funny.
thing, BH. That's why I say fans. Well, we older fans, so like we go way, way, way back with our fandom when it comes to boxing. You got a lot of fans today that's fickle, and the reason why I say fickle, they'll jump on your coattail today, and you have a so-so performance. They'll throw you under the bus. You have a dominant performance in your next fight. They'll be right back on you, and that's the same thing will happen with Shakur. Whoever fight Shakur next and he dominates, they're gonna be talking about, well, he needs to fight Tank now, and that's the money fight. That's how boxing goes.
Hey, we just saw it. Same thing happened to Boots, right? Boots had a stinker performance. Everybody thought he was shit. Then he goes and beats a guy who came up from 35, and now he's the second coming.
Yep.
No,
you gotta get in there.
Well, we're not talking about the morons. Well, we're not talking about the morons. I'm mainly talking about in general, right? Let's just deal with this, right? The problem is that these fighters that they keep bigging up nowadays, they're trying to compare these guys to saying that they're the second coming, this and that and the third, without these motherfuckers even proving nothing. This dude has proven one thing, that he's a champion, he's a tremendous talent. Cool. But the problem is when you start fighting top tier guys consistently, you're not gonna look as immaculate as your previous fights. It's how it is. And listen, everybody's to blame for that. The promoters, the fighters, and these stupid ass fans, they don't know a damn thing, that want shit, in a microwave type of this microwave type of mentality that they have. But the problem is though, that shit. I mean, you're sitting up here comparing this dude and Floyd and Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley, talking about this dude's a pound for pound fighter, bro. Like, listen. Stop trying to big these guys up like they're going to be great without them even proving it. That was not a great performance, and that was not great last night. And the fact that you think that you can do that shit again.
Let's not absolve De Los Santos. He didn't do shit either. De Los Santos didn't do shit either.
He didn't either. He wasn't. He wasn't. He ain't shit either. I'm just saying that we're dealing with the guy that they're propping up to be something. And see, I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of these guys that are undefeated, like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, see, they're fighting in the right era to do that shit because they like to hold and run and shit. They wouldn't doing shit like that would have got them a majority draw, or motherfuckers would have been like, man, I'm giving this motherfucker an L.
Where in
this time period, because people, even the judges,
guy like Roberto Duran would have forced Shakur to fight. You don't want to fight, I'm gonna force you to fight.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys, a lot of these guys in today's time they don't go for it no more, bro. They don't have the heart to do so. And if you're going in there fighting scared, like a scared little bitch, I'm just gonna call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about being cautious and being technical. We're talking about someone running and being scared. Like, bro, that's not sweet science. That's not skills. I'm
gonna say this.
So who was running and being scared though? Who was doing that?
I'm gonna say this, fellas, and y'all gonna kill me for it. I'm gonna say this, and y'all gonna kill me for it. That fight he fought like that last night. He couldn't have beat Ray Mancini, bro.
No, he would not. No, he would. No, fighting like that. No, I'm telling you, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
okay.
I think this whole. Let me just say that. Let me land this real quick.
Go ahead, BH.
This whole style of running and being defensive, and it being aesthetically pleasing to these Floyd Mayweather, type motherfuckers that think that's boxing. Like I'm gonna just say this, man. These top, when all I'm saying is that you know when it comes to actual skills and motherfuckers doing what they have to do, they're not gonna fight like that, bro. They're just not.
They
And I'm
don't.
just
They
tired of
can't.
hearing this
That's the
same crap.
difference. Like,
Yeah,
if everybody
exactly.
could fight like that, they would try. Motherfuckers can't. They don't have the reflexes. They don't have the feet. They don't have the IQ for it. They don't have it, bro.
Yeah, well, if you're real
If it's
skilled
so
and
easy,
you
then
up in the
everybody should
pocket.
be able to do it, right? If it was that fucking
Yeah,
easy to fight like that.
exactly. So stop comparing these motherfuckers. Stop saying these guys are great. There's not many great fighters in this era. Period.
Yeah, facts.
Here's my issue.
A lot of
Here's
bums
my
in
issue.
every era, though.
Here's my issue. Here's my issue. Jack Johnson. They call that guy yellow. They said he wouldn't fight. They said he tied guys up, and when it came to Muhammad Ali, they said all he did was dance around the ring. He didn't do anything. They fight with like there's. But when it comes to guys like Klitschko, he's one of the best heavyweights to ever do it. Really, the issue is this. You need to have the correct team around you. What Shakur is out there, he's floating. He acts like he is a mix between, I guess, Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis, or Charlie Burley and goddamn, Barbados Joe Walker. Whatever the fuck it is. What he needs to do is sit down with his team, and before he opens his fucking fat mouth, have it run by somebody who knows what the fuck is going on. He's a 25-year-old kid, and they got this dude out there floating. And now everybody acts like he's supposed to be Action Jackson. He's never been that.
Yep.
What's going on, guys?
So I guess if we're just going off that, does that make Tank the best? Is Tank the best then?
Man,
Hell no.
none of these guys ain't shit because they haven't fought each other, bro. Like Devin Haney, once again, is a Holly Malnaji 2.0. And even Paulie said that. And I'm pretty sure he watched one of these videos of me saying that. Because I said that a long time ago that he's Paulie Malnaji 2.0. He's not all that good, bro.
Devin will beat
All
the
right.
shit out of Paulie Maldonado. Devin will beat the dog shit out of him.
No, that would be a close fight. It would be a very close fight. Close fight.
Ain't nothing close about that, bro. I've been listening to you talk, bro, and I noticed that you want to.
Can I get in there? Can I get in just 1 second? And you got it.
No, let him speak.
I
want to hear what he has to say.
I am going to let him speak. I'm going to say one thing, and I'm going to go back to what I was doing. I'm just saying.
Right.
Whatever the hell Shakur Stevenson had going on, it completely overshadowed the fact that Navarrete shit the bed. And that's the fight that they were trying to build last night, in case you guys were missing it.
Yep, you're right.
Navarrete. Yeah, Navarrete should have been the main event, and they stole the fans from Navarrete to go up and watch Shakur. Knowing that motherfucker.
Navarrete got his ass whooped. That's what I seen. He was getting his ass whooped. All he had was more power, and that's something I noticed that you don't understand. See, you one of these bloodthirsty niggas. Like, to you, a good fighter, somebody that can sit there and get hit 100 times and don't fall, and he got that one hitter quitter. But you ignore them getting their ass whooped the whole time. I noticed that about you, because the brother trying to teach you. No, let me finish. I listen to you talk. You've been talking the whole time. Let me go.
Wrong.
Let me go. But I noticed that the other brother, I don't know who it was, but he was trying to explain to you that you were saying, oh, yeah, everybody just runs. Nobody wants to engage. And this dude tried to educate you that people who do prefer to use defense, head movement, and foot movement, they are blessed. They are blessed with attributes that guys who can't do it don't have. They don't have the feet. They don't have the IQ. You know what the biggest thing they have over them? They think faster. And I can tell that you probably somebody who never boxed before. But when you across from somebody that you
no, you're fucking wrong. I'm a boxer, motherfucker.
Then you probably a mindless brawler that just come forward and
no,
throw
I'm
punches
not a mindless brawler. I'm a
yeah.
guy that boxes on the outside, and I like to put combinations together.
Nah,
but I also have devastating power.
You wouldn't say that if that was true.
No. I'm telling you that's where I am because I have an 80-inch reach, and I use a jab, and I box on the outside, and I use combinations, and I hit with power because I have a great punching power, and I can take a great.
Power is overrated. Look at every generation. The greatest punches of every generation. The greatest punches of every generation got dominated by a better boxer. All of them. Name them all.
Okay, watch this.
Name all the niggas you like with power, and I'll tell you the boxer that dominated them.
The best fight? No. This is where
all of them. Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard made him quit. Sugar Ray Leonard made him quit. Mike Tyson, Holyfield beat his ass up twice. Let's go. We can keep going. We can keep going. George Foreman, Ali knocked his ass out.
In the history of boxing, the top 30 fighters in the history of boxing were great punchers.
One at a time, guys.
Okay, watch this. Okay, watch this. Let me just. Can I respond to that? Let me respond to that.
And the top guy of every generation was a boxer.
Top 30 fighters of all time. The top 30 fighters.
Let me say one thing, and then you guys can have it again. You can have it again. Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
You on a delay.
Hold up.
God damn, you on a delay.
Just 1 second. All I'm saying is Jack Dempsey was a hell of a power puncher. Rocky Marciano, a hell of a power puncher. But everybody reveres Willie Pep for winning a round, allegedly, legendarily, without throwing a punch.
Smoke. Smoke. What you're saying? You ain't gotta convince me. Smoke. I know boxing, and anybody who keep up with boxing know that every generation the best boxers dominate. The guy who can hit and not get hit is the best fighter, not the one that hit the hardest.
No, the best boxers in every generation is a complete fighter, bro.
No, but it's somebody known. It's somebody known for defense. It's always somebody known.
Ray Robinson was a complete fighter who can box. And who can fight you? He was a boxer puncher.
Okay, Ray Robinson.
Hagler, the greatest middleweight of all time, was a boxer puncher.
Hagler lost to Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah. And so what? So what? I'm
telling you that everybody you name, I can tell you a boxer that didn't have as much power that beat their ass up. That's
Ray
the point.
Leonard avoided him.
That's the point. I don't give a fuck about who he avoided. I'm telling you, he beat Marvin Hagler ass up.
You're not a
he beat his ass up. The nigga that you just named with all that power, that complete fighter, got his ass whooped. How about that? Let's keep going.
And the fact that you sit up here and say that just to talk about Hagler like he's just some puncher. He's a boxer puncher. He's one of the most skilled boxers in the history of boxing.
No, he was good, but I'm telling you that a guy that was known for defense beat him better. A guy that was great. And Sugar Ray Leonard was better.
Hagler is a top 20.
And Sugar Ray Leonard was better, and he didn't have the power that Hagler had. And Sugar Ray Leonard was better without the power. And Sugar Ray Leonard was better without the power. He was better without as much power. So let's keep talking about how much important power is. And I tell you, somebody with less power that beats your favorite.
Power is very important because if you can't
power is overrated.
You can't give somebody something to think about.
You gotta land that power. You gotta land that power so it can mean something. If you can't hit a nigga, what your power gonna do? What you gonna do with power against somebody you can't hit?
Hold on.
Well, you just saw it in the fight with De Los Santos and Shakur. He couldn't do shit. Couldn't land shit. All that power for nothing.
And you know what? Shakur couldn't land nothing either. Shakur literally was missing shots himself.
Hold on.
He was more accurate than De Los Santos.
Hold on. Wait. What was Sugar Ray Leonard?
Barely.
Sugar Ray Leonard was a boxer puncher. Am I right?
Yes. Yeah, he knocked. Yeah, see, no, that's what I'm saying. No, see, here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. That's what I'm talking about. Because this is the era that we live in right now. It used to be where the best boxer was the best. The best boxer was someone who was the complete boxer. In today's era, you know, post Floyd Mayweather, or during the Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather era, post Floyd Mayweather era, people have a false preconceived notion of what a great boxer is. They think it's someone with lateral movement who will fight defensive, will be economical, like Money Mayweather was in his older years, and that's somehow just pure boxing, right? And
Well,
that's
it
great
all
boxing. But
depends.
they don't understand that punching power or even setting somebody up is a skill set. They don't understand that balance, period. Not just lateral movement. Balance is the first thing that you learn in boxing in your footwork. But footwork works in multiple different ways, not just lateral movement and going back. It's also coming forward and setting up angles offensively.
Okay, so it
Thing that
sounds like
matters
you
is
think
when-
Tank is one of the best boxers on the planet there, because he do all that.
Yeah, exactly. Tank is one of the best. Are you talking about skill for skill?
And
Yes,
Tank avoids the pure boxers that you say ain't shit. He don't want nothing to do with them niggas.
Yeah, and you know what? And guess what? Devin Haney avoids guys too. So what are you talking about?
Shit, who? Devin Haney tried to fight all them niggas, including Tank Scary ass.
No, he didn't.
Including Tank Scary ass.
Devin Haney tried to avoid his Shakur Stevenson.
You a motherfucking liar. You a motherfucking liar. You picked him offer that Shakur Stevenson turned down.
All these guys
you avoid a nigga by giving him an opportunity to fight you?
They would have fought each other.
How you avoid a nigga by giving him an opportunity to fight you?
King Jude. Hey, wait a second. Oh, this is the type of niggas Blood Box is talking about. These Hebrews. Okay. You got okay.
Yeah, speak some Hebrew, TBH. You might understand it. Speak some Hebrew.
Don't worry. I know how to speak Hebrew. Don't get it twisted.
I would understand this, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I would understand this. Like, if we were like, I don't know, like fucking, I don't know, like 10 years ago. But right now, bro, just boxing has too much competition. It has too much competitions to stay afloat. It has UFC. It has bare knuckles. It has, I don't know what the fuck. Like, the examples keeps on going. Boxing was raining back in the day, and they could, like, they can throw that shit up in the public's face, where they can just be slick and be a boring fighter. But not right now, bro. That's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, yeah, man. They're great boxers. They're very slick. They can't be touched. But who wants to see that shit?
Yeah, who wants to see two grown men hug each other on the ground for like 25 minutes? Somebody wants to see that shit either.
Well, you know what? They're killing you on the ring.
UFC's doing great.
Motherfuckers, obviously. Yeah, hey, hold up. The Saudis don't want to see it because they ain't coming out 10 figures for the shit.
100 years ago, back in the day.
No, they not seeing it. They don't want to see it. But I'm talking about America. We ain't talking about the Saudis, because the Saudis do what they want to do, because the Saudis got money to burn. They don't give a fuck. If they ain't
calling Dana White and saying, Dana White, put on something over here. They ain't calling that nigga for that. They calling the boxers, bro.
Let me say this. Yo, look, let me say this though. Okay, so the thing is, bro, it's all about what you into, bro.
Doesn't the UFC have a fucking playland over there, bro, in Saudi Arabia?
Abu Dhabi.
But listen, it's all about what you into. Man, let me speak on it. It's all about what you into, bro. I don't know which one of y'all said it, but the brother say, who don't nobody want to see dudes laying on top of each other. Now, bro, I'm gonna mind you, I grew up on boxing, right? But I have trained MMA. You know what I'm saying? That's what I trained. So the more at first I was the same way. I'm like, bro, these dudes humping each other. When I actually started to train and learn why you do what you do, I have an appreciation for jiu-jitsu. That's UFC fans understand what they watching. That's why I'm not knocking you. Yeah. I'm just telling you that if you got into it more and learned about grappling and jiu-jitsu, you wouldn't just see too many.
Yeah, that shit ain't jiu-jitsu, because the jiu-jitsu, I know you wear a gi and there's several holds you do with a gi. Bro. That's fucking naked wrestling for men, bro. That's what it is.
No, listen. There's gi and there's no gi in jiu-jitsu, bro.
Right.
When you train jiu-jitsu, when the Japanese man came over here and taught these motherfuckers this shit, he was wearing a gi and he taught them with a fucking gi.
When you learn jiu-jitsu, and MMA training, you have a gi on also, bro. Like I did this. But I'm trying to tell you that the first thing they teach you is you learn how to do it with a gi, but you also learn how to grapple without the gi, because when you out in everyday life and you have to use jiu-jitsu, you think you're gonna have your gi on? No.
Of course, I'm saying, but as a martial art, it's a gi, bro. That's the art.
Yeah, that's how I learned. That's how I learned jiu-jitsu in a gi.
You know what? And you know what? And real quick, because I do it.
Can I say this? Can I finish my thought, bro?
Wait. Can I say something? Let me just hit that point, and you got it.
Real quick.
You got it. Real quick.
Oh yeah. So real quick, man. The point is, bro. So right now, boxing is competing with a lot of shit, right? Like with a lot of shit, right? What's more entertaining? right? And the thing is that like they want to push, and some people, and including me, and not just like the majority of boxing fans, bro, they're pushing fighters that they just want to play it safe in our eyes, in some several people's eyes, and for some might be like, bro, look at those skills, it's amazing, bro. But at this time, bro, like who's the paying customer, and what do we want to see, and what is being pushed out there? So let me put it simpler, right? So as the sport, boxing is not even on the Olympics anymore. I think, right? So
Nope.
as the sport of boxing to continue in this new era, as you know, to be there up in the waves, where people continue demanding it, it can't be with these fucking results. It can't. If you love the sport that you fucking grew up with, you can't allow this shit, bro, because it's competition. It's competition, bro.
What are you talking about?
That's
All
the
those
point
sports are
blank period.
competing with boxing. Boxing is still king, bro. Like they're
I was
competing with
Okay,
boxing.
okay,
Boxing
right,
is not
right.
competing with
With
them.
what
Big difference,
styles,
bro.
bro? With what styles? With Tanks, with Ryans, with Teofimos, with Canelos, with Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Right,
Who's in the?
right,
Who the
right,
fuck do they
bro.
have in the
With that
UFC
right,
right now?
right, with
Who the
that
fuck do you
fucking
know in bare
battle.
knuckle boxing right now? You don't know anybody in those fucking
Bro,
sports,
Shaq,
bro. Like knock it
that's
off.
a fucking
no. I'm gonna
example.
say this on
Yeah, that's what I
average.
thought.
That's a fucking
Hey,
example.
LT,
Dumb
can I say
motherfucker,
something?
you.
LT, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, I'm
Listen,
out. I decided to say what I had to
the
say.
L,
Well, I don't know what you guys think about what I said, but thanks, man.
no, salute to you, but no, there are more people. There's more random people, everyday people that know who a UFC fighter is compared to a boxer. You ask you ask them who Max Holloway is, they're gonna know who it is. You ask them who
That's
Shakur
fact.
Stevenson is, they're not gonna know who he is.
Ask him
That's
who
fact.
Tank is.
Yo, and
Ask him
look,
who
that's fact.
Floyd Mayweather is.
And let me tell you, bro. They know. Not only do they know the people in their country, they know universally. You know what I mean? So a guy like in boxing, you have to be a very very good foreign guy for us to know you. But in the UFC, bro, we know all the foreigners. We know them. Like in the
Yeah.
UFC, bro, like you said, bro, they known. Like people know who Khabib Nurmagomedov is. They know this. They know who he is. They know who Jose
Nobody
Aldo is.
knows who the fuck that dude is compared to boxers, bro. No.
Bro, you out your
Like
mind,
knock
bro.
it
You
off.
lost your
Yeah,
mind, bro.
you
You lost
tripping.
your
You
mind.
tripping now.
That's the
You
problem,
tripping
man.
now, Phantom. You tripping now.
Yeah, that's the
Can I
problem. See,
tell you
that's
the
the
lost
truth?
your mind.
Bro,
I'm going.
if
Hold
you
on, hold
go
on.
up to
I'm
somebody and
going
ask
to
them who the
Frisco.
fuck Khabib is, they're not gonna know who the fuck he is. You go up to that same person and say, you know who Floyd Mayweather is? They're gonna know who the fuck that nigga
Bro,
is.
why are you comparing Florida? I
Yeah,
bet you
that's
they
an
know who John
outlier, though. You
Jones
talking
is.
about an outlier,
Why
bro?
are you
Hold on,
using a
hold on,
name
hold
that
on.
don't compare? I bet you they know John Jones. I bet you they
Well,
know
I'm
Anderson
saying
Silva. I bet you they know
they
Anderson
don't.
Silva.
No,
Let's say to you,
nope,
but you don't know shit. You don't know
nope.
what you're talking about. You
no,
don't
he
know what
Now,
you're
don't.
see,
talking
now
about.
here's the thing. Let me say this. Let me say this. I'm going to Frisco on the 9th to watch Devin Haney and Regis Prograis. I'll be there. But I'm telling you right now, I'm in Los Angeles, California. If I walk down this street right now and ask 10 people who Devin Haney is, none of them will know him.
And I'm saying those same people won't know Khabib either. That's my point.
The problem is you're wrong because
I
most
bet
of
you
them
they know
might.
Conor McGregor. I bet you they know Conor McGregor.
They'll
Yeah,
know
they would know
Khabib because
Conor
they watch
McGregor, but they
that
would
shit.
know Floyd before they know Conor. That's the point, bro.
Everybody
No,
Of
knows
course, they
no,
Floyd,
would
but
know
your
Brandon.
Muhammad
argument
Ali
don't make
before they
sense. You
know
No,
have to
any of
use
them
a
dudes. So
UFC
what's the
fighter
point?
that's just as famous.
They would know Muhammad Ali before any of them dudes. So what's the point?
My point is boxing is still on top while the UFC's catching up. They're catching up, but
Come on,
boxing's still on
man.
top, bro.
Nah, but I
Yeah,
mean,
but you
bro,
can't
like, the
put
thing is,
you
bro, the
can't use
boxing.
Floyd in that argument because Floyd is an outlier. Everybody knows Floyd. Floyd was on Dancing with the Stars. Everybody knows Floyd. You can't use
Bro,
Floyd.
my whole thing is this here, bro. The UFC can put on a mediocre card, and that bitch gonna sell. Boxing cannot put a mediocre card on and make money at all. They need superstars to make money. Dana White don't have to put a superstar on
Facts.
every card to make money.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
but the
Say
the
it
thing
again.
is that they can do that because of the structure they have over there. All I'm saying is boxing is not competing with that. They're trying to compete with boxing.
I think they here to stay. I don't knock neither one because like I said, I got appreciation for the UFC and boxing. I like them both.
Yeah. I'm here to tell you right now, bro. Boxing is a very niche sport. Like if Deontay Wilder was to walk down a mall, I'm gonna tell you something. 85% of people that be in the mall wouldn't know who he is, bro. He might get. People might turn their head and be like, "Who is this dude?" Because he looks, he's tall because of his stature, but
Who you talking about?
talking about
He's talking
Deontay
about Wilder.
Wilder.
I guess. I don't know.
But here's the thing, though. You got to look at it like what my man was just saying. If these motherfuckers were so famous, that's because they've done some things in the sport. Like Andy Ruiz. He's the first Mexican heavyweight champion. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
How come the Saudis didn't call him? How come the Saudis didn't call him?
I don't know. He's still on his losing weight male model shit. Who the fuck knows?
No, because nobody knows him, bro. Nobody knows.
Right.
No, I don't think that's why, brother. That's not why.
That is why. Because
no, that's not
everybody,
why.
The two big guys that they called was Joshua and motherfucking Wilder. Because people know who the fuck they are.
Yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is, I don't think that's why he didn't get no call. Like, I don't think that's why.
But why got a call?
Yeah, because he's affiliated with Frank Warren, of course.
Fucking Otto Wallin got a call?
Yeah, he got a call because he's probably affiliated with motherfucking Eddie Hearn.
Exactly. What I'm saying is, Deontay Wilder isn't affiliated with any of them dudes, but he got a call. Big Baby Miller isn't affiliated with any of them dudes. He got a call.
Yeah, but now you're getting into opponent territory where the promoters are making calls to see who there's a fighter available. Like, come on, bro.
No, what I'm telling you, but what I'm trying to tell you, Phantom, is that people get booked and signed and called for fights based upon recognition. Can we make money putting this dude on a card?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we don't know what's going on with Andy Ruiz, bro. Like, come on.
Nobody thought they could make any money putting Andy Ruiz on the card.
You think Andy Ruiz is more known than Joseph Parker? Probably. You think he's more known than Jarrell Miller? Probably. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's just a false argument, bro.
Nah, I don't know. Because Jarrell Miller talks shit and Andy Ruiz don't really do nothing.
Yeah, but who the fuck? We don't even know this nigga. Name Jarrell Miller's last 3 opponents. Nigga, we don't know who the fuck he be fighting.
I don't know who he ever fought. I don't know who he ever fought. To be honest.
That's what I'm saying.
But I still know him. See what I'm saying? That's the difference. And I can tell you the last 5 dudes that Andy Ruiz fought.
Because you don't think if AJ said, "Hey, I want to rematch Andy Ruiz," he wouldn't have got the call. Like, there's just probably some other shit going on. That's what I'm saying.
Probably wouldn't. He probably wouldn't. Because see, in the situation like we had with that heavyweight card, you don't get to make them decisions. The Saudis is gonna do that. We gonna call who the fuck we want to call, and you gonna fight if you want to get this check.
Not like that, bro. Not like that. They call Frank Warren. They call Eddie Hearn. Like Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn are doing the shit, bro. That's what's going on. Like the Saudis don't know who the fuck Jarrell Miller is. They're calling these niggas and say, we got some money. You want to fight? What are certain fighters we want to see? It's all heavyweights. Okay, what heavyweights you got? Okay,
we'll see. I think that card's gonna do well. I'm really tuning in to see Jairo Pataya personally. Resting dudes, I pretty much know what I'm gonna get from them. But Jairo Pataya,
he's fighting again.
A monster, man. I like that. Yeah, I like
he's fighting again.
He's a monster.
On the 23rd,
he's fighting Lennon Arthur. He's gonna beat the shit out of him. He's gonna fuck him up.
Wait. He's fighting again on the 23rd.
He's fighting Lennon Arthur. He's gonna knock him out.
No, you're saying your Jairo Pataya is not fighting Lennon Arthur.
Yes, he is.
That's B-Ball's opponent, isn't it?
No, he's not fighting Lennon Arthur. No, he's not fighting Lennon Arthur. He's fighting that fucking dude that got the IBF. It's a unification. He's fighting that dude that got the IBF cruiserweight title. Some dude.
Okay.
I don't even know who that dude is. Yeah.
All right.
I don't even know who that dude is. But he gonna fuck that dude up. Lennon Arthur's fighting somebody because he was over there. Who's he fighting?
It's not a unification. It's just a title defense.
Who is that dude he fighting? That dude got the IBF, Puro?
Zorro. LS Zorro or some shit like that.
Zorro, yeah,
I've never
Zorro,
heard
some shit like that.
never heard of him. Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's literally just a defense for
I think
Opatai. It's not OD.
never heard of him either.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Opatai go mollywop him. Who's Lyndon Arthur fighting?
Yeah, hell
He's
yeah.
fighting somebody over there.
I
Bivol,
keep
believe.
telling you, Lyndon Arthur's fighting Bivol. You're not
Yeah,
listening.
Phantom's right.
Oh, Bivol. He's fighting Bivol. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about Bivol.
Yeah.
My bad. I forgot all about Bivol.
Hey, salute, get the smoke, and those on the panel, salute.
What's up?
Salute.
Yeah, I got a question when it comes to these December heavyweight fights. Let's just put these one-on-one. All right, so AJ is going to be going up against Otto Wallen. How do you guys see that going?
AJ knocks him out.
Knocks out Otto Wallen?
I agree with Shelton. I think he knocks him out. As well.
I mean, keep in mind.
Knockout.
He gave Fury a
Knockout.
fight. You think so?
Knock him out.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I see a 12-round decision. A 12-round decision.
I can
Yeah,
see
I'm
that as
thinking
well.
something more. I'm thinking something more like that, like a 12-round decision in favor of AJ. I see something like that. You know, I mean, AJ hasn't been looking all that great recently. But anyway, all right. So the next one, Deontay Wilder versus Joseph Parker. How do you see that going?
Wilder KO, probably in the third or fourth.
But late KO.
I would say it's 50-50. The reason why is because
Joseph Parker speak Arabic.
We broke up.
Yeah. I think that Deontay Wilder definitely has a chance to knock him out, but if what's called starts fast on Wilder and puts pressure on him because he has the faster hands by far, and he throws combinations and works the body, then he can definitely probably get Wilder out of there in 5 rounds. I'm gonna say this: I don't think the fight will go more than 8. Probably lean towards Wilder, but still 50-50 in my opinion.
Yeah, that Wilder and Joseph
I disagree.
Parker, I see that going either way, in my opinion.
I disagree. I say Wilder in the 12-round decision.
12th round decision.
For some reason, I can't see that happening. I can't see that going.
Wilder has fought 57 seconds in the last 2 years. 12-round decision.
I think it depends how shot Joseph Parker is because he didn't look good at all versus Joyce.
Oh yeah, he didn't.
He got fucked up.
Yeah.
All right then.
But you never know.
But you never know.
Big Baby Miller.
He won his last fight by knockout.
Right. So Big Baby Miller versus Daniel Dubois.
Big Baby Miller.
Dubois by knockout.
Yeah, I got Dubois.
Man.
I got Dubois as well.
I think Big Baby. I think Big Baby in the same category.
Nah, you know what? Nah, Big Baby's what am I saying? Big Baby's a fat bum. He don't have the EPO no more, so yeah, 300 plus pound nose tackle throwing, 80 punches a round. That's just over with. That dude's gonna gas like within 5 rounds. He's gonna get Dubois is a bum, but the bigger bum is fucking Baby Miller, man. So
hey, TBH, Dubois beat Usyk though, didn't he? Didn't he beat Usyk?
Nope.
No.
No, last time I checked, he got knocked out by Usyk. That's what happened.
Well, last time I checked, Usyk was on the ground with his hand shaking. I don't know.
Unfortunately, yeah, he lost.
Yeah, well, Usyk played the ref. Usyk was smart.
Hey, but TBH, did Loma beat Haney though? Loma beat Haney?
Yeah, he won by like 7-5.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
I had an 8-4 BH for Loma.
Well,
the judges had it different. Hey, the judges had it different.
They did.
Yeah, we know. I mean, Devin Haney's more marketable than Loma at this point. So of course, Aram told, the judges like, look,
Aaron ain't tell the judges shit. Aaron barely can use the bathroom. He ain't tell nobody nothing. Haney just won the fight.
Aram's smart. Aram is smart enough.
When has Loma ever been marketable?
He was marketable back in 27. Wait, in the mid 2010s, yes, he was marketable.
So why is it the first time he fought on pay-per-view is when he fought Devin Haney?
Because they don't do pay-per-views on ESPN like that, bro. They
No,
weren't doing it.
no. Let's be
What does
honest,
pay-per-view have to do with it?
TBH, cut it out.
Selling.
Stop the cap. Let's be honest. They tried to market Loma. It didn't work.
Well, it didn't work because, I mean, for a multitude of reasons. But pay-per-view in today's time is not like, we gotta stop. We need to take the dinosaur mentality of being a successful pay-per-view guy into something that there's only like one or two guys that can actually have, no, really one guy that can have a successful pay-per-view in this time by himself. All right. So let's take the pay-per-view
this is where they lost
out of
everybody.
it.
Here's where they lost everybody. When they went out there and said that Lomachenko was better than Muhammad Ali is when they killed themselves and they lost everybody.
Oh, well, you know what? Yeah, well, you know what? But here's the thing, though. I'm going to say this. Arum did the same thing with Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, and every other guy after he was after he did the
When
shit
did
with
Arum? Hold on, stop. Now you capping again. When did Arum say that about anybody? When did Arum say that about anybody?
He said that about Manny Pacquiao. I don't think you remember.
He never said Manny Pacquiao was better than Muhammad Ali.
Yes, he did.
He never said that. No, he
also
had a huge fan base, though. PH, a huge fan base.
He
no. I'm just saying. No, but the point I'm saying is that Arum used that tactic with Pacquiao, and yes, he did, because I remember him saying that. He also used it with Floyd Mayweather slightly back in the 2000. So it's not that.
You're wrong.
Yes,
he
did.
never said that about those guys. The only guy he ever said that about was Lomachenko.
He said that about Pacquiao was better than Ali. He said Ali was a one-handed fighter. Yes, he did say that.
No, you got to show me that. You got my number too. You can send me that clip because he never said that.
Oh, you know what? Oh, I do got your number. Yeah.
Loma didn't really have like a huge fan base, but I mean, I wouldn't say he was like not marketable, but I mean,
he was marketable to the Eastern Europeans. I'm just saying.
When he went on his little run, I mean, the shit wasn't empty,
Dude, I don't know how you can say when you
Loma was Bob Arum's attempt to get white America back into boxing, bro. That's what Loma was.
Yeah, when you beating Adam Carolla and some other fucking guy over there in England, you're not. Come on, man.
It didn't work out.
Let's see. Bob Arum compares Manny Pacquiao to Muhammad Ali after. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, I mean, Bob Arum said a lot of shit. But at the end of the day, like I could see how it would hurt Loma, him saying that, because like people aren't that dumb. But at the end of the day, like Manny Pacquiao had like an ardent fan base, so it didn't really like.
Oh yeah, you should have been on here when his crazy ass fans were on here, because his crazy ass fans was saying he would have beat with one hand behind his.
I mean, I wasn't on here, but I heard the stories. I heard that's how the LDBC was created, right? It was Floyd versus.
No, the LDBC was created a little after them crack babies left boxing. So,
but the thing with Manny, his claim to fame was by beating Barrera Morales. That's where his claim to fame came.
Yeah. Eric Morales
and the country of the Philippines, to be honest.
So So here's the thing. The thing about Top Rank is they can't let Muhammad Ali either rest in peace or be great. Everybody's better than Muhammad Ali because they don't know how to promote fucking fights.
and Sheldon is more what I always say.
Well, Sheldon, I'm gonna tell you something. They don't know how to promote fights, but they're doing a better job than the rest of these promoters.
Fuck no, they not. They just got a budget and they got Disney. That's what they got.
Yep.
Well, like Jay Simon said before, and I stick to this, y'all. Motherfucking, if you a prospect, Top Rank is where you want to be. Now, once you start making some money and winning some titles, you want to get the fuck out of there. But if you're a prospect, that's where you want to be.
Yep, prospects of the year, both the top ranked fighters that contended for it, Vargas and Abdullah Mason.
I'm gonna tell you something. If I'm Shakur Stevenson, I would stay with Top Rank because I ain't gonna get the type of payment that they giving me that I would get somewhere else, bro.
Yeah, and all the like fucking, all the help. Yeah.
You know, another one in that weight class that's on the uprise is Ray Maritalo.
Yeah, he did good that this year.
Yeah, so I got one last question before we roll out. One last question. Uh, who the fuck is the Mitchell gonna fight, and how do you guys see it going? I mean, I don't even know who he's gonna fight.
Is he skipping for anybody else? Is that just me?
I thought it was me too.
Yeah,
Kind
speak
of.
up,
Yeah,
speak up, bro. You said about a fight. Speak
It's
up
him.
louder. Pull your mic up.
He got a bad connection, Sheldon. He got a bad connection.
I hate them.
What weight class is more top fire? What lightweight? You're lightweight.
Yeah,
Lightweight. Yeah, he's a lightweight. Yeah.
Yeah, 135. Now, here's a question for you, Puro. What they gonna do about this supposed Navarrete Shakur fight now after last night?
I mean, the narrative's going around that he's just had a bad night and Navarrete's tailor made for him, so then maybe they'll still make it and Navarrete is gonna be so afraid to let his hands go because all the fucking the shots that Shakur's not gonna throw. I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea because at the end of the day, I didn't think it was gonna go this bad.
Yeah,
well, see, here's the thing. I would agree with that if I didn't see this exact same fight against Nakatila. So you can't tell me it was a bad night because he did the same thing against another guy who could punch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, and you know what? Shakur Stevenson missed a lot of his punches, man. Like, and what's up, man? This is how you know these guys in ESPN be doing witchcraft, bro. Especially with that copy box shit. They sitting up here telling you that this dude landed a shot, but then we'll try to clean it up when they show on the replay where the shot was landing on the dude's elbow and in the back part of his shoulder. Oh well, he partially blocked. No, he blocked it. You dumb motherfucker. So
well, it's not like Shakur was super accurate either. Like they both were landing in single digits, bro. Like they weren't.
No, they were.
Super
No,
accurate.
the point I'm saying is that performance was nothing. That was not a great performance. Period by either guy. You know what I'm saying? And my whole thing is though is just with Shakur, his performance is not. I mean, I think it really is going to be a guy that doesn't care about all that defensive and moving around and just goes for it, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be Navarrete because he got the long arms. He could come forward at weird angles, and Shakur got to account for that. Like, and if he don't, he gonna get some shit coming at him, bro. That's why I like that fight. Navarrete and Shakur. It's a good fight.
Mm-hmm. Phantom,
that's good. Yeah.
Because Della Santos was going to have to knock out Navarrete if they would have fought last night. He'd have to knock that dude out.
Yep.
Yeah,
Navarrete bringing it, man. He's bringing it.
From now
That's his mentality.
Yeah, what did you think about that draw, Puto?
I wasn't I was cool with it. At the end of the day, I actually thought Navarrete because of the two knockdowns did enough. But at the end of the day, like Robson, I think he knew it was like his last shot. He actually fought pretty well down the stretch. At the end of the day, I'm not mad at it. Neither was Navarrete, to be honest.
Yeah, nobody lost. Good fight. So yeah.
Yeah, it was a really good fight. Thank God, bro. Because like that other fight, Brian Norman and the other dude. Oh my God, bro. If it wasn't Shakur to rescue them, motherfuckers would be going in on these dudes.
Yeah, I stopped watching that one. What happened? Who won?
Brian Norman Jr., but it was bad, bro. I mean, it was like really bad.
Yeah, he's not very good in my opinion.
Yeah, the Quinton Randall guy. That like literally like you could tell like Brian Norman Jr. He needs a little bit more, but like, I could see just a little bit more polishing, and he'll probably be time will tell, but he'll probably be a decent professional. Yeah, but the other guy didn't do shit, bro. He like laid the fucking egg. And then Abdullah, like telling y'all motherfuckers, man, he fucking represented, bro. He beat the shit out the other dude.
Yeah, Abdullah's good. I think he beats Vargas, but they're not gonna fight for years, so we'll never know.
Well, hopefully they do it right, bro. It'll be a badass fight. Because Vargas can fight too.
We have Vargas. Vargas wasn't all that impressed last night.
I thought he looked pretty fucking good, bro.
Huh?
I thought he looked really good, man. You know, both him and Abdullah, man. But they're fighting kind of like
Hey, how many of those brothers? Because they're Fernando Vargas' kids, right?
Yeah. There's 4 of them, I think. 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, they're like four from that box right now, huh?
Yeah, and they're all pretty good. I mean, like the one that they say the worst shit. I don't know, man. It looks pretty good to me. They're still find kind of like entry level dudes, so it's kind of too early to tell.
Hey, they're all sponsored by that one brand called Adams Footwear.
Which one? What's it called? What footwear?
Huh?
What footwear is it called?
It's called Adams Footwear. Little ones that make boxing shoes down in Mexico.
Shit, like the only one I know. Well, wait, say that again, BH, because I can't really hear you.
Called Adams Footwear.
Adams, like Adam. Shit, I never heard of it.
Yeah, no. If you go look at go look at their shoes. That's a popular foot brand now for boxers.
It's like coming up.
Oh no, they're one of the top ones now.
Oh, but I mean, like, have they existed for a long time, or are they just?
Yeah, I've been seeing a whole bunch of people. I've seen Speedy Rashidi wear them. I've seen Boots Ennis wear them. I've seen Canelo wear them.
Okay. Yeah. Shit. Well, yeah. There you go. Good shoe.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Let me just cut in for a second. I wanted to know who is Bivol, Dimitri Bivol fighting on December? Do any of you guys know?
The Zell Bentley, I think. No, not Bentley. Shit, man. Fucking Phantom just said it.
Yeah, I'm only asking because I wanted to look up his record. Or
Lyndon Arthur.
Oh, there you go. That guy.
Lyndon Arthur. Is he any good?
He's a bum.
He's untested.
Yes. So Bivol should be able to just run through him, I guess.
Yeah. Bivol should, yeah.
All right, that's what I want. So I'm gonna look this guy up and shit.
He beat Yarde.
You can go ahead.
He's a bum, man.
Oh, that Lyndon Arthur. He's actually okay. I think they'll still think Bivol beats him, but yeah, okay. That Lyndon Arthur. All right.
You know what he is? He's a bum and he's an unproven bro.
I know he like Smoke said, he did beat Yard, but Yard did get it back, right? He got his lick back.
Well, Yard's a bum too.
I don't think Yard's a bum, but fucking Arthur better be. Come on, bro. Sergey Kovalev. It is what it is.
Nah, man, this dude gasses out after the 5th round, bro.
He does.
Does anyone else want to see the Bivol Canelo rematch?
I do.
No.
I'm a Canelo fan though. That's why I want to see it. I want to see.
Canelo's gonna get his ass whooped again.
See what's up, but yeah, we ain't gonna see that shit, man. We ain't gonna see the Undisputed either. Watch.
Yeah,
you're gonna see Undisputed now because the Saudis are gonna pay for it. That's all Bivol wanted, bro. That's all.
I believe it when I see it.
Yeah, they're gonna make it happen, bro.
Because
you wouldn't have got. I put it like this: you wouldn't have got Usyk Fury without the Saudis, bro. They make dreams come true.
Yeah, but like literally, who the hell wants to see Usyk Fury, bro? I mean, I don't.
A lot of people want to see.
Personal preference. I know. I like my a couple of buddies on my other panel. Yeah, they want to see it. I'm good.
Well, my connection is going to shit again. I guess I'm gonna slip back in the chat. Peace out.
I think TBH want to see Usyk Fury.
There it is.
Well, I want to see Fury's fan get knocked out.
Usyk knock out Fury. If Wilder couldn't do it, I doubt Usyk could do it.
Nah,
I think Fury's gonna whoop Usyk.
It can happen.
That's what I'm putting my money on.
Fury's gonna get dropped at least twice in that fight.
I don't think so, man. I don't think he has power like that. Fucking Usyk. Could be wrong.
You guys don't want.
Man, Fury's body is like right there. And
Deontay Wilder had power. He went to the body. He dropped him, but he couldn't beat him. That's the thing.
Man, Wilder don't go to the body. Come on, bro.
No, in the third fight, he went to the body. At the end of
the
day,
he tried
to doing that little stab jab. That's about it.
Yeah,
bro, that jab was so awkward.
No,
he looked
something different. At least it was something different. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Whoa. You guys don't want to see undisputed at heavyweight?
I don't. That's just me.
Oh, that's the goal, man.
For you, maybe not for me. Shit.
You guys the one true champion.
Um, yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Fury's a bum. Man.
Yeah, he's a fucking clown, bro. But he can fight.
And he lost.
Oh, you.
He lost to Francis Ngannou too.
Me enseñó tu madre, Cotemo.
Yeah. And Gano did so good, they ranked him. He's number 10 in the WBC.
Yeah,
sorry,
thanks
man.
Fury's fast.
Made myself laugh.
So,
With one loss and no wins.
do we have? Is there any controversy in the statement that the United States is the most lucrative boxing market on the planet?
No, not anymore. Not anymore, bro.
What do
There
you
never
mean?
was, to be honest, bro. I mean, it's been like that
Okay,
for-
cool. So who is it? Where is the number one boxing market? The most lucrative boxing market?
Let's see. UK got him beat. Japan got him beat.
Okay,
Mexico
cool.
got him beat.
The United
Okay,
States.
cool. Right. So when I said lucrative, what did you think I meant? Because Mexico, there's no fucking money in boxing in Mexico. So I don't know what the hell it is you're talking about.
Yeah,
There's a bit, but it's not lucrative, you know.
In
Especially when the
Japan.
United
Well,
States
okay,
is not great.
okay. There you go.
Japan,
There you go. No, you got me. Okay, you got me. But I'm
Okay,
just
cool.
saying,
Right. So
Japan
as a
is
Japan is lucrative, and so is the UK.
right. So if you took Japan and UK and Mexico and combined them, United States boxing market would dwarf all of them combined.
Yeah.
They're
That's a
not even
lie.
competing with the United States. Okay,
That's
let
a
me
lie.
ask you. Okay, let me tell you who are the top earners in all of those places.
AJ, NOA,
Hello.
Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo
And,
Alvarez is here, not in Mexico.
Ryan or Tank.
Well, if he wanted to, he probably fighting Tijuana,
Yeah, I'm sure. If you think Mexico is more lucrative
Tola.
boxing,
He'll
than
probably.
I don't
Hey,
even know.
he'll go to Tula and sell out everything, man. He probably make like
But he
$5
fights
million.
here. So what do you think? He's stupid? You think he can make more money in Mexico, but he just decides to fight in the United States? Just for
Yeah, I
shit?
mean,
the money's
people.
in the United States, you know.
Yeah, the money is in the United States.
Thank
I'm
you.
just
When I said
saying.
lucrative, what did you think I meant?
He's just being a contrarian, Smoke. Like, come on, bro.
Okay,
Look,
awesome. So now that we've all decided that the United States is the most lucrative boxing market exponentially than every other boxing market combined, what do you think the fight would garner? When I say the fight, I mean Usyk versus Fury. If they had that in the United States,
it wouldn't have been shit, bro.
Correct.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I say you wouldn't have got it without the Saudis, bro. Shout out to
Not
His
not
Excellency,
because
bro.
the American market isn't lucrative, is because who gives a shit about Tyson Fury and fucking Usyk in America?
Yeah, that's my whole point. That's why I don't want to watch.
Well, you know what? Hey, man. Well, you know what? The American boxers ain't trying to do anything about it. So, like Wilder, he tried and he failed miserably.
He didn't try. Like he still made his money. He still. I mean, it was still a.
No, you know what
I
I'm
think he
talking
lost
about,
money,
though.
the promoters. Yeah, no, yeah, he didn't become the champion. Yeah, fact, or he lost the championship. No, for sure.
He lost his belt, but he didn't become a superstar, though.
That's true. But he lost though. Maybe if he'd have won, you would maybe.
I mean, even if he lost, I mean, people just, you know, I mean, there ain't no heavyweights coming up. Like Aaron Anderson's gonna get knocked out. Like he's mentally fragile, you know.
Anderson gonna get knocked out by who?
And Richard Torres is all he might have potential, but he still got ways to go. I mean,
Richard Torres is ass, bro.
how?
He's not very good.
I mean, I ain't saying he's great. I'm just saying he has potential. That's all I said.
I mean, he's gonna be who he's gonna be. Come forward fighter who's gonna have to avoid firepower coming in, bro.
Okay, and if he gets hurt and if he gets in, it's gonna be hard to get him out because he can box.
It remains to be seen. He's been fighting
Because
guys who are subpar, very subpar. So
I I mean, these heavyweights really can't move like that. I mean, you can have, you know what? See, here's the thing about range, right? You can have an 85, 83 something inch reach, but if you can't move and if you don't know how to judge distance properly, and none of these big heavyweights like the boxing the inside or fighting the clinch anyway. So, I'm just saying Richard Torres can do something. Anderson, I thought can do something, but he might be mentally fragile, bro. And I don't like the whole thing about him laying on his mom in front of the whole world. Like that's a sign of weakness, bro.
I don't know if that's how you see it. I just see it as the nigga. He go in there, he do his job, and it's a tough job for him. But you get it done, bro.
Oh, I mean, it's not easy. I'm just saying, I hope he does well. It's just I don't have no confidence in that dude, bro.
I mean, Charles Martin was outboxing him, bro, and he's not that great of a boxer.
Hey, no, Charles. But here's the thing, though. Charles Martin, I will say this, can punch, though.
Yeah, I mean, they all can punch, bro. But I mean, like at the end of the day, I mean, like
but 28 wins.
No, it's a little different. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
28 wins, 26 knockouts. I mean, but he still ain't good either.
I don't know. We'll see, man.
Me, I always tell the truth.
Even when I lie.
There ain't no good heavyweights coming out of America right now. That's why,
I haven't seen
you're
it.
young enough. You might as well just go up in there and try to do what you can do and talk and run your mouth, man. Run your mouth, be marketable because these guys don't want it. And, you got guys walking out of rings like the dude, what's his name? Shaw, walking out the ring against F.A. Ajagba. Like that was disgraceful, man.
But you know the backstory though, right?
Yeah, because he didn't want to get paid or something. Or he didn't get paid. Or
they
something.
weren't gonna pay him. Yeah, they weren't gonna pay him, bro. What the fuck? He's gonna fight for?
Oh, they weren't gonna pay him?
With him. Yeah, that was the whole.
No. Wait. No payment period.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna get paid. Like they told him, yeah, we're gonna pay you. It's just we don't know when. He fucking is like the fuck. That's why he did that protest. He's like a fucking.
Oh,
I agree, bro. Like shit, man.
Oh, I would have did it.
Fuck all that. Nah, man.
You know what? Listen, I probably would have stayed in there a fight, but someone would have told me, you know what? I'm not gonna get robbed, bro. Because if I knock this dude out, even if I knock this dude out, I'm not gonna get paid tonight.
Mm-hmm. And then what if they got him like with a week's notice, bro? He's probably like unprepared, bro. He fucked, bro. I'm pretty sure he did it.
I would have been mad. I'd have. You know what? If I'd have walked out and been like Eddie, what's his name? Al Heyman is a bitch. Stephen F. Samoa's a bitch. I'd have said all that shit, bro.
Yeah, but then you kind of like leave yourself with no outs. At least he could be like, oh shit, like fucking, he could make up some story, maybe still get a fight or two, but maybe he did it like kind of strategically.
Well, that shit was. Hey, I ain't never seen shit like that.
Nah, neither have I, bro. Neither have I. Yeah, whenever.
But I ain't gonna lie though. I mean, shit, if I ain't gonna get paid, and I'm fighting. I'm fighting this dude. But you know what?
Yeah,
back in the day,
got paid, man. Remember, Mike Tyson never got paid for the by Jake Paul. Like they fucking like sued him.
Oh yeah, no. Mike Tyson or Roy Jones Jr. hasn't got paid.
Yeah, bro. So that's like shit. Like that's why I can believe that if they ain't gonna pay Mike or Roy, which literally sold a shitload of money, how are they gonna pay this dude?
No, they sold $1 million fucking. Bro. Them old motherfuckers sold $1 million, bro.
Yeah, so I believe it, bro. Like, come on.
Well, you know what? Back in the old days, some of them guys wasn't getting paid like they was supposed to, getting ripped off and shit.
I mean, it still happens to this day. To like in Mexico, that like there's managers that take advantage of fighters all the time, bro, and fucking in like third world countries and shit. Like motherfucking. I remember Ukraine, like they've been doing some shady shit over there. I read some articles. So I mean, it's boxing, bro. At the end of the day, they're gonna do shady shit.
Yeah, it's the fight game for you.
Yeah, man.
Hey, no. Joe Frazier said it best. Boxing's the only sport where we can get your brain shook, your name took. No. What do you say? Your brain shook, your money took, and your name in the Undertaker's book.
There it
is. He never told no lies with that fucking statement.
Yeah, man.
Boxing's a faggot ass sport, you know, when it comes to the business.
Yeah, man. Always has been.
Yeah,
Always will be, man. It's getting worse too. It's some
I
fucked up
just
shit.
I just
Go ahead,
want to
brother.
Yeah.
say Smoke spoke about that
Another
no
guy
other
didn't know how to sell a
market
fight.
is.
There's another dude didn't know how to sell a fucking fight.
Who? Joe Frazier?
Smoking Joe Frazier.
I mean, but you know what? He had a name though, and people knew that he. But here's the thing though: some guys, it's like WWE, right? It's all entertainment, right? Like Brock Lesnar doesn't need to say a goddamn thing for people to buy tickets and watch him perform, bro. All you need is a fucking manager, because we know what he can do in the ring. Like Joe Frazier.
No, what he is he's part of a brand. That dude is part of either UFC or WWE, with the brand is bigger than everybody fighting under that brand. That's what Brock Lesnar is eating off of, being big as shit and fighting under a brand. Going out there, hanging your shingle, being a capitalist, and trying to sell a fucking fight. That dude couldn't sell goddamn ice water in the desert.
Oh no, I agree. I agree. He wasn't the type of dude to really. He wasn't a aesthetically pleasing guy, but cats would go watch a Joe Frazier fight.
No, he
will buy a ticket to watch.
He was big shit. Aesthetically, he was like, okay, shoot, what you got, Goliath? But then as soon as he opened his mouth, it's like.
Well, but I'm gonna just say this: George Foreman, he wasn't a great talker either. I mean, he was a country boy. You know what I'm saying? He was a country boy. You know that he spoke. He didn't. I mean, he was a ferocious dude, but he didn't speak like it.
Yeah, so maybe we need to start getting boxers acting classes and shit, so they can learn how to act. I don't fucking know. Fuck
What
my
I'm trying to tell you is
about.
Big Baby Miller better beat. What I'm telling you is Big Baby Miller better beat Daniel Dubois, or this whole thing is in a hell of a lot of trouble.
I know what you mean by that.
I don't know what you guys are watching, but what I just saw was the return of Big Baby Miller, and a mouthpiece in the boxing.
Nobody gives a fuck about Big Baby Miller. What they give a fuck about is what happens in the ring, bro. That's what gets trending. Daniel Dubois and fucking Usyk was trending for a whole fucking weekend, not because of what the fuck they said, but what happened in the fucking ring.
Really? No. What happens in the ring is what's saving boxing, because a lot of stuff's happened in the ring.
And yeah, that's where the controversy was. Not no fucking press conference. Nobody even remembers if they had a fucking press conference. They remember that fucking shot that at Usyk on the ground, and everybody thought he was knocked the fuck out.
Okay, listen, I don't know about everybody. I don't know what you mean by everybody, but the last time anybody gave a shit about what happened in the ring in the heavyweight division was when Tyson Fury and Wilder fighting, and when Big Baby Miller in the ring. Like, I'm just saying in the ring. When Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder were fighting, and heavyweight division, and
Louise and AJ.
That's about it. I will tell you what they cared about, though. They cared about when Big Baby Miller said, "I'm going to take AJ's mother out for dinner." They cared about that.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Hey,
AJ's
my friend. What's up, TBH? How you doing,
AJ's
brothers?
a bit for that, bro.
What's
Salute.
up, Puro?
Hey,
hold on. Let me adjust my mic. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't put my good mic up. Does this sound better?
Oh, is that Joseph?
Yeah. How you doing, guys? I love this topic. How you doing, TBH? I love this topic.
Oh, hey, Joseph. Hey, just real quick before you start. What the hell? So, what the hell going on with you in Ring IQ, man? I just saw that last night.
No. It's hilarious, man. And once again, I just wanted to have a discussion, and I thought he was, I guess, more qualified to actually talk about this shit, and honestly, I thought he was interested in understanding the truth within the business and just how things work. And so I started talking to him about it. He started getting offended for some reason. And I'm like, well, dude, let's just carry on this discussion. I'm not going to have this discussion with you on Twitter. And so he sends me a broken link to an old show that's like 3 months old. And and then he starts insulting me, saying that I'm a fucking addicted to fentanyl or some bullshit like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, dude. So he started getting really personal, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. what are you? Who the fuck are you? And I found out, yeah, he does nothing. He doesn't write. He's never been to a gym. He's never done a feature on a fucking young fighter. He's never done anything to help the sport, just hinder and shit on it. And so since then, I haven't even given him a thought. Yet for some reason, I don't know, is trying to pick on me in Twitter or something. And I'm like, you know what, dude, shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. You're a troll and a fraud. And dude, you're a lowlife. And like even guys who have sent pictures of his old lady and him said, hey, man, he likes to post pictures of your personal life. You know, why don't you use this? And I said, you know what, dude, I don't even care. I just want this dude to go away. I'm like, I don't even give a shit. And you know what? It's not his wife's fault that she's married to a fucking lowlife and a piece of shit. So I'm not going to go there. So that's basically it, man. But yeah, man, I just wanted to have a discussion. I thought he was actually interested in that, but apparently not. All he's worried about is perception and basically self-serving bullshit to make a buck and not promote the sport at all. And it's a damn shame because he's hindering the product, not helping it. And this is why I prefer guys like Smoke who are actually interested in promoting and helping, creating a greater understanding of the business and the sport itself. And so, yeah, as soon as I found that out, I'm like, dude, I'm not wasting my time another fucking second with this piece of shit. And for some reason, he got butthurt and he's still trying to, I don't know, make a point or something. So I hope that helps.
Yeah, it helps.
Dude, but I will say this. I love this discussion because it's one of the last things that I spoke with Don King about when he was promoting. Do you remember when he was in Corpus Christi, Texas, and Chris Arreola was on the card and he goes, oh, look at this. We've got Eric Molina, the drummer boy, and Chris Arreola in the main event, and Steven Espinoza put this fight together. No more wetbacks and doing dishes. Well, they're running the show. And you remember when all of that got blown out of proportion? And like I was the only one sticking up for her, and because this is in a huge Hispanic market in Corpus Christi, Texas. Now I was the only one who was sticking up for Don King, saying no, he was just being complimentary in his way, right? Don King. But he's so antiquated in his logic and way of thinking. But one of the last things he told me, though, I said, you know what, Don, if you could change anything in this racket, what would it be? And he said, you know, I'd like to give all these fighters personality transplants so I wouldn't have to work so fucking hard. And that's the truth. And that's what he said. And, you know, it's funny, though, because this is the importance of having guys, though, like Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, like not so much Bob Arum now because he's so old, but back in the day, he was a great mouthpiece. Someone like Don King, who was a brilliant mouthpiece and who made mainstream attractions out of guys who, well, either didn't know English or just weren't very eloquent. Because Don King was able to make Chavez Sr. a big attraction. Just from, once again, and he basically adopted the ideology of speak softly and carry a big stick in the fucking ring, right? And he just whooped ass in the ring, and Don King did all the talking and selling for him. But I will say this, though, to support whomever said, yeah, what matters most is what you do in the ring. All the other bullshit, that's fine and dandy, but you got to back it up and sell it. Proof to that, support to that theory is Terrence Crawford. You know, even though he's been atop everyone's list over the past decade, right? A pound for pound list, right? For some reason, fans always kept him at arm's length for some reason. And I have no idea why. But it took just putting forth an all-time great performance over Errol Spence Jr. to finally get that kind of recognition and fan appreciation that he's been clamoring for the past decade. And now he's one of the, if not the hardest fighter in boxing. And you're going to see in his next event, whatever it is, that, yeah, he's going to have a huge fan base supporting him now. And it's all because of, it's nothing that he said, but it's just everything that he did in the ring that night. That was incredible. And that was an all-time great generational type performance. So, yeah, you can make a case for both arguments, right? That look at Ryan Garcia. Well, he's a huge ticket seller now. He is a huge commodity. And all because kids like him, kids love him on Instagram and social media. Not because of anything he's done in the ring. But yeah, you can make a case for both. Look, it just goes back to the point that something that I found out a long, long time ago, right? And that's, there is no rhyme or reason, guys, why fans gravitate towards one entertainer and not another. Now look at other entertainment fields like music or motion pictures. Why the fuck does everyone love J-Lo so much? She's a marginal talent at best. She's not that pretty. I mean, for someone my age, yeah, she's gorgeous, but she's a marginal talent. She can't act. She can't sing. Doesn't
She's
write
a
her own
man.
music.
She's a man.
Yeah, but she is a humongous attraction, right? Look at Taylor Swift. She's not the most beautiful woman in music. Far from it. She doesn't write. She doesn't sing the best. She doesn't write the best music. Her lyrics are amateurish and childish at times, but she's the biggest selling attraction in America right now outside of Bad Bunny. She fills stadiums. And why? And if you ask any of her fans, why do you love her so much? They'll respond, I don't know, I just do. She's great. And that's the truth, guys. I mean, when I used to do publicist work for several fighters, and I'm not going to name any, but one was even a champion who had a huge victory over Miguel Cotto, right? He fought Canelo. I'm like, wait a minute. This guy has it all. He's got elite level skill. He's a great boxer. He's really eloquent. He talks extremely well. He's the coolest motherfucker you're going to meet in life. And he's a good looking guy. And crickets, no matter how much ink we got him, it didn't matter. Nothing moved the needle. And then you have a guy like Canelo. Everyone loves him. He's got the personality of a stick. He's very soft-spoken, high squeaky voice, but everyone loves this guy. And they gravitate towards him. There is no rhyme or reason, guys. I'm truly convinced of this.
Hey, Joseph.
Years in the entertainment, there's no rhyme or reason. Sir, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I like to chime in on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just get something in right quick.
Yes, sir.
So I agree with you. Like it's different for different people. Aside from Ryan and Tank and Jake Paul, aside from them, I believe that the more you step up, right, and take the big fight, the more people get to know you and people want to see you, and especially if you win the big fight. But the more you step up, I think that also boosts your stock. But go ahead.
You know, yes and no. I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's why I'm saying there is no real rhyme or reason. You can do certain things to help your profile and to help your exposure and to help your plight, but nothing is a guarantee. I mean, there is, once again, if there was this cookie cutter method for success, a formula that was proven to work every time, then everyone would do it. But that's it. It's like there is no rhyme or reason why people gravitate. Like, who would have ever thought in a million years that Floyd Mayweather? I'm sorry, guys. My apologies. It's my birthday today, and so hey, and Jonathan, thank you, man, for saying that. God bless you, brother. And I look forward to seeing and spending time with young Bill.
Happy Born Day, man. Happy Born Day, man.
Thank you very much, man. And I will say this though. Yeah, look at and this is why I kind of laugh sometimes when fans will say, "Oh, this is a torch passing fight." Well, that's entirely up to the fans. Once again, if they don't want to look at Dimitri Bivol, beat the pants off of Canelo Alvarez and made it look easy, did it resoundingly, and he didn't increase his market value in the slightest. That's why he had such a hard time getting a fight this year, because he thought, like a lot of people, that him just beating Canelo was going to result in him having this big market value and him becoming one of the biggest stars of the sport. That's not up to him. That's not up to accomplishments either in the ring. That's up to the fans. And why? Well, I mean, what determines all of that? Well, there's no telling. It could be a lot of things. It could be just one thing. That's what I'm saying. There is no a solution. There is no magic equation. There is no recipe. They just do or they don't. And that's it, guys. Who would have ever thought a guy like Floyd Mayweather? Now, he obviously had the talent and the skill, but we've never seen a defensive-minded guy like him become the biggest, overwhelmingly biggest star of boxing. We've never seen that ever.
No.
But he did it. He did it. And why? No one really knows. How? No one really knows. It just was the right thing at the right time. That 24/7 with Oscar De La Hoya really helped. But once again, De La Hoya's lost to a lot of people. Like
I like the positive theory. I like the positive theory.
Go ahead, sir.
Knockout sell. Whether you're casual, whether you're a fanboy, or whether you're a diehard and purist, knockout sell.
Hell yes.
So because Floyd Mayweather couldn't knock out people, he put himself against people who could knock him out. So he sold the knockout, but just getting knocked out. So what he did was antagonize everybody so they would hope he got knocked out, and then he put himself up against people that were supposed to knock him out.
You know, that's a very logical theory, and once again, it's very easy to say and examine that after the fact. But who would have guessed that would have really worked? It never has before.
I think Muhammad Ali is the guy that showed you that.
Muhammad Ali, well, in the heavyweight division, maybe in my opinion, Muhammad Ali was, but everyone loved him. Like,
but I'm saying, from Sonny Liston to George Foreman to Smoking Joe to all that shit, and they just antagonize people and hope he get knocked out.
Yeah,
he wasn't really the knockout guy. I mean,
you know what?
He knocked people out though. I mean, he fucked people up though.
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying that he sold that the knockout is the thing that sells.
Yeah, I agree. But you know what, Floyd, he tapped into an audience for I think maybe differently, because Muhammad Ali was so good at what he did. And to even put Floyd in that category is just, to me, that's sacrilegious.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying.
I understand. I understand the same.
I'm just putting personalities in there. I'm just saying the formula is everybody who wants to see a knockout. If you don't have the knockout, you have to sell the knockout from your opponent.
If that were true, no one would have even wasted their time paying for a Floyd fight.
Well, the thing is, he had to turn himself into a guy that they wanted to see get knocked out. And that's what I think Kevin Haynes is doing right now.
That's the anomaly of Floyd Mayweather. They wanted him to lose.
Exactly.
So either you want him to win or you want him to lose, you're going to pay. So that's why. That's an anomaly, though.
It wasn't lose. It wasn't lose. It's knockout. That's the thing.
Hey.
No, yeah. They want him to get his ass.
Here's my question though, right? Let me so just to the point. So my thing is this, right? Like you said, that there can be eloquent speakers, or there can be guys that are not eloquent, there can be guys that get knockouts, not knockouts. But you reference Taylor Swift's bum ass who can't sing for shit, but she gets people okay to come out to her concerts and shit, and they don't know why they those morons don't know why they go to her concerts. Yeah, I mean, it's like this, right? So my question would be, because you have certain people that are clear ticket sellers, people that put asses in seats, people that have people come and watch them, like Canelo Alvarez. But then you have other guys like a Terrence Crawford you know, as much as I like him, I mean, his personality, like him and Errol Spence, these guys, I mean, they talk like they fucking 10-year-olds, man. Honestly, and they're not really, you know, they don't have an aura around them. What and I see this more common with today's fighters than I have in any other generation adventures, like even like basketball and football, that like a lot of these guys don't have that same aura that motherfuckers had like 20 years ago, even 10 years ago. Is there a factor to that? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe that these guys are just not as appealing.
I think you're talking about the sport overall doesn't have that aura, and that really hurts. And so now you have to truly, really try to rely on other things, other platforms, right? And that's why so much importance is now being placed on the advent of social media, and that's something that everyone in charge, right? And I can tell you this with great certainty. That's why the business model is consistently changing, because we really don't know. I mean, we're having to basically hire people to run and these social media pages for these fighters and these promoters and these different entertainers. And yeah, it's very perplexing because us old codgers, we're learning. We are learning on the job now. We're learning how to better promote these acts and these entertainers and these fighters. And you know, but it really doesn't help with the aura of something special like a prize fight just being gone from the consciousness of the mainstream and casual audience, right? This is a huge problem, guys. And so now we're just grabbing at straws, and that's a huge part of the problem here when trying to promote a prize fighter. And so what we've started doing, and Robert Garcia is staging a show this Saturday, and I'm going to be there in San Antonio. He's actually starting to work and do things the old school way, building attractions in a great metropolitan area on the mainstream and casual level at the grassroots level. And he's trying to do it that way. He's got a prospect who's 7-0 with I think 5 knockouts, who's in the main event this Saturday. And we've done a really, really good job. And I think we've worked really hard in cultivating him into a regional ticket seller first, just like the old musical acts used to do, right? In order to get the notice of the big time promoter, well, you've got to prove yourself at the regional level. They're not going to waste their time or money if you can't sell tickets. And that's become a big problem in the U.S. market in boxing.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we've already sold over 4,000 tickets just for this kid, right, in the San Antonio market. And so we're hoping if we keep going that we think and this is a kid that competes at 118. It's very difficult. But we're confident that if we keep going this route and we keep him active, keep him fighting at least 4 or 5 times a year in this market, that he's going to eventually become the next Bam Rodriguez. I mean, that's what we did with Bam. You know, I was lucky enough to call be the ring announcer for his pro debut. I've been watching this kid since he was an amateur, and we worked really hard to cultivate him into a big ticket seller. So why he's fighting in Glendale, Arizona and not San Antonio, I have no idea. Because this fight with Sonny Edwards would easily sell 20,000 seats in the Alamo Dome at least. And I'm being modest when I say that. Like, honestly, I could realistically see for the opportunity of him becoming the very first unified champion in the history of San Antonio boxing. I think we could sell at least 30,000 tickets here, and now they'll be lucky to sell 5 or 6 in Glendale. So I don't know, but yeah, we've been working really hard to cultivate ticket sellers here in the Alamo City, and it seems to be working. And I think people are going to have to start in most major metropolitan areas. I think promoters are going to have to start doing that, setting up shop and just performing regularly, like in Philly, in LA, in Chicago, in Detroit, in Miami, in all of these, Dallas, in all of these major metropolitan areas, and just keep grinding and building attraction at the grassroots level, then expanding. That's what I think the future is
Shut
going to
up.
look like in the U.S. market. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm with you on this because you know the way the American economy is going, these you know, and it's the problem with a lot of these boxers, and I've noticed this the last couple of years, at least just how the lack of foresight, you know, because you know a lot of the guys that came from like the previous the last two eras. I'm speaking like you know early 2010s and all the way up to like the late 2010s. They don't have I don't think they have a lot of foresight, like to the point where I think they messed it up for a lot of the younger fighters coming up with the you know the overpriced payouts that they got, and the promoters not getting the return on their investment, like, which is the reason why Showtime and HBO are no longer in existence, right? I think what you're speaking on, I believe that it's really going to be more beneficial for the people coming up, or that is in the smaller venues and smaller promotions
Well, yes,
to
yes, and
fight
no,
more often.
TBH. Yes
Okay.
and no, TBH, because the mindset of the fighter has to change, and everyone's talking about this great reset that's going to happen. Guys, it's already happening. The gravy train is come to a screeching halt for prize fighters.
Oh
These,
yeah.
unless unless the Saudis are interested in staging your events, those huge paydays are long gone. And Terrence Crawford is going to have a problem in trying to sell this rematch to a platform. Think about this, guys. Can you envision ESPN or even DAZN in the U.S. market spending over $20 million for that rematch that no one's asking for?
Man, it's like this. They better come down on the price. Then they better ask for like
That's my point. Unless these fighters start becoming more reasonable with their pre-fight demands, and I can't envision any of these guys who have been around the sport in the inflated era doing this, because that they don't do that. Unlike other entertainers like musicians or actors, like
actors.
Nicolas
Yeah.
Cage. Put it this way: Nicolas Cage 30 years ago used to be box office gold, right? He was making so many hits, and he was one of the biggest actors in the American market for box office sales. Now, holy shit, he's so what he does now, because his market value has become so low, he will make as many unwatchable movies as he can throughout the calendar year. But you can't ask a prize fighter to do that, because these actors, biggest difference is, and this is what Al Heyman didn't understand, these guys, you can't ask them to take less and do it and think that they're going to do it, because these actors and musicians aren't getting punched in the face. Like, so you're asking a guy like Terrence Crawford, go through another grueling camp, take punishment, put your body through hell for millions, a fraction of what he's grown accustomed to receiving. That's not going to happen. They would much rather retire. And that's the biggest problem at this time.
Then these guys need to get up out the sport. Then that's my point.
Hold up a second. Hold up. I would like to posit my own perspective, and for your consideration. There was a time when boxing first started getting popular. It was about film, and then radio came along. It was about radio, and then TV came along. It was about TV. Mm-hmm. Now it's about streaming, and boxing needs to do this transition. So while you guys are talking about the labor needs to reevaluate their market value, they need to reevaluate their market value. What I would say to you is if boxing is going to have some semblance of what we've become accustomed to as it goes from broadcast television to streaming, it's not just that fighters need to reevaluate the Al Heyman model. That's cool. I'm just saying that really what they need to do is figure out how to market themselves and the sport to a worldwide global audience, because that's what streaming is, and not just these local markets.
No, you're absolutely right. And you know what? You hit the nail on the head, because I can't believe how many people don't know this, and it hasn't been reported. And maybe I need to write an article about this, because no one knows what a huge financial and and critical hit Zhilei Zhang is now in the Eastern Hemisphere. Like, does anyone realize how much he actually made for the JoJo's fight? Listen to this, guys. For $2.99 a pop on TikTok pay-per-view, they sold, I think, somewhere around the 300 million mark in a country that has 1.7 billion inhabitants. They sold 300 million pay-per-views on TikTok.
Who?
Zhilei Zhang, Joe Joyce. That sold 300 million TikTok purchases for $2.99 a pop. That makes him the biggest pay-per-view commodity ever. And no one's talking about it. Now, here's the big problem. No one knows how much the Communist Chinese government allocated and how much they gave to him and his handlers.
Right.
That may be the big problem, but man, those numbers are crazy. And I think that goes along with what Smoke is actually saying. That we need to figure out a way, because piracy is such a huge issue. It makes no sense to charge $80 a pop because everyone's just stealing this shit as a result. I think we need to make it more affordable, more accessible, like TikTok pay-per-view. And then everyone would watch it. You know, and once again, you may not make, $3 a pop, Joseph. That's ridiculous. But everyone sees it. You're like, as a result of putting Andrade versus Benavidez on pay-per-view, who the fuck is going to watch it? You're basically obscuring it from the masses and basically keeping it behind a pay-per-view paywall that it's not going to reach any new viewers. That's a huge problem for the promotion of the sport. But go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, because I'm interrupting a very interesting subject, and I don't think I have quite the intellectual capacity to participate or contribute. But I just wanted to say hi to the panel. Salute to the panel. Salute Smokey. Hey, what's up, buddy? And boxing historian. I'm very, very familiar with you. I became familiar with you over on H Money's channel.
You know what I appreciate when you're here, Vic.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I'm in your neck of the woods too, man. I was always hoping I'd run across you somewhere along the line.
Are you Seattle Boxing Talk?
No, not at all. No. But I visit over to I finally did link up and visit over to H Money's channel for quite a while now. It's been quite a while. But that's where I became familiar to you. Salute to you, boxing historian. I ain't seen you in a while. It's been a long time. And once again, Smoke. Hey, and if I may just take a left turn real quick from this very interesting and intellectual subject matter, move back over into this down in the fucking gutter, subject, and ask everybody about their opinion about Shakur's performance last night. And there's two things I want to ask. Maybe I'll get the answer in just sitting back and having you guys comment on it. But so let's go there first. Well, what do you guys think about last night's performance and the reaction to it?
Hey, can I go first, please? Because I have to go.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Yeah, please.
I'm sorry, guys. I'll make this short. Try to anyway. But guys, styles make fights. Keep that in mind, guys. And I understand you're only as good as your last fight. But guys, everyone knew this was a mandated fight. No one wanted this matchup. This was mandated by the WBC, all because Frank Martin didn't sign on the dotted line. This was the next guy in line for the WBC. No one wanted this. This was a horrid style matchup. Guys, why do you think Navarrete was put in the co-main event? Because he's all drama, all action. This was two reasons, right? They want to set up eventually a Shakur Stevenson showdown at 35. But most importantly, guys, they wanted someone to have some kind of semblance of drama and action last night. Everyone, you talk to Brad Goodman, you talk to Bob, you talk to Bruce, Yeah, they knew it. We knew it on our channel, guys. We told everyone this is going to be a real snoozer. Last night I was on Gems, right? Ryan's channel, Boxing Gems, and I told everyone, guys, this is going to be a snooze fest. It's going to be a terrible fight. Both fighters are counterpunchers. They're going to wait on each other to get off first. It's like Guillermo Rigondeaux fighting I don't know, Teofimo Lopez or Tank Davis. Yeah, it's just not going to play out in a very aesthetically pleasing manner, especially in front of a mainstream and casual audience. That's why Navarrete was in the co-main event. And guys, judge slowly, because before anyone torches Shakur, yeah, I understand you've got to take risks if you want to be great, just like Terrence Crawford, right? Got to take those risks, right, and actually make the fight happen. But this was a horrid style matchup, and it takes two to tango. And we all knew that this was going to be a snoozer. So please judge slowly and just wait for Shakur's next fight. But anyway, God bless.
Well, here's the issue. When you say wait for Shakur's next fight, they've been building. Like everyone talks about and it hangs this idea that either Matchroom or PBC have somehow cornered the market on in-house fights. When Bob, before there's any such thing called fucking Matchroom or PBC, was doing this in-house fight shit because he got it from Don King. But the issue that I watched last night was the fight that they've been talking about at Top Rank, Navarrete versus Shakur Stevenson, just took a big fucking turn for the worse. I don't know what they're gonna do now. Now I guess it's going back to scapegoating Tank or something, or Devin Haney, while they give you like second tier fights we don't give a shit about.
Yeah, well, that's one of the results of that fight last night too, is that everybody started matching up these like the gentleman just said, these, some could say, anticipated fights that you knew what the that surprises me that you said that too, brother. War Week, that everybody anticipated that this is the way that fight would turn out.
Joe, Mr. Sweet Amber himself.
Okay, Joe. Yeah, man. That I'm surprised to hear that you said that everybody knew that this is the way that fight was going to turn out. There was so much hype about Shakur. There always is so much hype, including commentators. There is a particular commentator. I don't know his name, but he's completely in love with Bud, and he's completely in love with Shakur, and there's nothing they can do wrong. And whenever they have their fights, he's a commentator, but he's always talking about what his beloved fighter is doing. He never mentions anything about what the opposition is doing. So I can hear that bias.
Yeah, you talking about Timothy Bradley? Yeah, you talking about that horrid commentate? That shit was some bitch ass shit, bro. And I'm really tired.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro. Them motherfuckers are ignorant as fuck, bro. On ESPN, bro. I mean, both of them motherfuckers, especially Timothy Bradley, man, dick riding, dick slinging, dick pulling ass, bro. I'm just gonna call it what it is. That dude irritating, man. He look, I thought Loma beat Haney, but he was riding Loma's dick, on that fight too much, bro. He was doing the same shit with Shakur and shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Shakur sticking up the fucking place, and then you sitting up here looking bad, sitting up here saying, oh, he landed the shot, but then when we watch the replay in between rounds, it looks like he hit him on the fucking elbow, and he's like, oh, well, it was partially blocked. No, it was blocked entirely, motherfucker. And then then he said, oh, well, he hit him with so much power that it pushed him back. It hit him. Like, what the fuck?
So anybody wants to join the stream, the link is pinned to the chat. I don't need to re-drop it. Just go to the top of the chat, and the link is right there. That's how everybody got onto the channel in the first place. I got onto the stream in the first place. And I would just say to you, BH, you have not been paid. You haven't been offered fame and fortune to toe the company line. That's the only thing, the difference between you and Timothy. Like Timothy Bradley
is a bald-headed bitch nigga. Yeah, I know.
Man does.
That's for real.
Timothy Bradley is a bald-headed coon. I got you.
No, listen, a coon is somebody who will sell out his people in order to enrich himself, right? In order to like make
And
his
you
own
don't think
people
that
seem bad. Like so here's like when I say his people, I mean racially, ethnically, heritage. That's not what Tim Bradley is doing. What Tim Bradley is doing is selling the top ranked product. Because that's what
he's a
he's paid
horrible
to do.
salesman,
That's
bro.
because he himself is a top ranked product.
I mean, listen, I the dick riding that he does for Loma, for Shakur, like that. I mean, look. By the way, Timothy Bradley, not no Hall of Fame fighter, but I mean, look, I mean, I don't. It's no disrespect, but he was a good fighter, champion, beat Devin Alexander and whatnot. But you know, I just look at him. I just look at it like this: how much grandstand and how much fucking wool, how much fucking ticket selling you got to do for this dude, man? Like, I don't. I look at it from this standpoint, man. Like Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward, as much as I like Andre Ward back in the day, he used to do that shit when he was on ESPN, bro. And
Not
I don't care about you. You got to sell a product. I feel it. I feel it, that you have someone like Shakur. You gotta find some kind of positivity out of negativity. I feel it, but you got to call it. But part of um, having integrity, journalistic integrity as an announcer, you got to call it for what it is, bro.
Timothy Bradley is not a journalist. He is a guy that gained
He's
famous
an
fortune
analyst.
for fighting
He's an analyst,
Top Rank.
right?
And in his retirement, he is now calling fights for Top Rank. He got a Hall of Fame, got millions of fucking dollars out of the desert in California. That dude is a company guy. He's not a coon. He's not tap dancing. Not anything other than a guy who owes the fact that we know who he is to Top Rank. So when Conceição is old and ain't gonna do shit, he's talking about how much heart he has. He doesn't fuck about that. He's just selling you top ranked product.
He's a company man. He's a company man. He's a company man. But let
company
me ask you
man
this.
himself, bro.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this: can we say that there was some revealing, a revelation about Core? A lot of people say Core's a hype job. I wonder if something was revealed in that fight with Core and this De Los Santos about Core, because Core was supposed to expected to, according to the hype, once again, was supposed to be doing something spectacular, showing some spectacular skills, and something else came out, as far as I'm concerned, about Core, and it had nothing to do with skills.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's a lack of skill set that he has, bro. Like whenever you can't stand in the pocket with somebody and you're that scared and you fight scared like that, it means that you have a certain deficiency in your game that you're lacking. Like Devin Haney, he lacks skill because he lacks a certain skill set because he likes to hold people all the time.
Yeah.
Shakur lacks skill because he likes to back up every. Not to say he doesn't have great. He has some really good defensive prowess. I got that. I'm just saying the fact that he wasn't returning fire, that showed me because he was that afraid of the dude's power that you're gonna play it safe, but you're not. But you're gonna play it so safe that you yourself don't throw that many punches, bro.
Okay, let me help you people out once again, and this is just my perspective. I'm not saying that my opinion is any better than yours or anything like that. All I'll say to you is this: I always thought that the way that people were talking about Shakur was not warranted. Whether you call him a hype job or overhyped or whatever the hell it is, the Joet Gonzalez's and Nakatilias and the Jamal Herring, the way that they're talking about him versus his competition. What he has spent the majority of his career at 126 fighting guys who aren't that good. That's Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell it is that people have been talking about Shakur Stevenson has flied in the face of that fact. Because for whatever reason, people are more interested in shitting on Eddie Hearn or Al Heyman or Floyd Mayweather than they are in shitting on Bob Arum for whatever fucking reason. And this dude has been allowed to feed you these guys. Sometimes they are the goods. A lot of the times they're not. Right? But Shakur Stevenson is cool. People would like to see a particular kind of fight because they're not the one taking the punch. What Shakur Stevenson just showed you is he is willing to fool you guys for the bag. And now and for whatever reason, people are now feel some kind of way about it.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury,
Yeah.
like whatever, like shit's been it's outward to them. Like Floyd Mayweather, we get it. Like it's not a thing about a deficiency in a style. It's like why make your job harder than it needs to be in order to keep your word to a bunch of fans that don't give a shit about you anyway.
Well,
yeah, I agree with you, Smoke. I just want to say, Shakur just made me a bigger fan of Haney, man.
Yeah, you can say that. You can say that. You can say that comfortably. Yep.
I'm gonna say this: Devin Haney, as boring as he is, he never pulled nothing like that. I'm gonna be honest. That George Kambosos fight, he didn't pull that, bro. He didn't. That second fight with George Kambosos.
Then you don't remember the aftermath of the Gamboa fight. The difference between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is he has a better team. Devin Haney has a better team.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say this, man. Even though Devin Haney can't punch worth a damn, he will stand in the pocket and will at least throw some punches, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He will apply himself. Let's put it that way. You know, it's boxing. When you're in that ring, you're supposed to apply your skills. And the one thing they say about Shakur is his defense. His defense. And so you can apply that defense to prevent and to avoid. But then when you apply it to the degree that you negate your offense, then you know what I mean. Then something's gone awry there.
Right. No, for real. And that's why, and to get the Smoke's credit and where to his point, excuse me. Um, I don't understand the hyping. See, this is what I was saying like years ago about these guys between Ryan Garcia, between Shakur Stevenson, Kevin Farmer, um, Tank Davis, uh, and Devin Haney, all these young guys coming up. Okay, the talent is there. We see that. We understand that. But to overhype this guy's the second coming, like, bro, these guys still to this day have not fought each other. You know what I'm saying? We're still asking and begging dudes to do something in the sport, and then they're trying, but they want to take the quick road ahead as if they're like, you know what I'm saying, getting the price and admiration. Like there's some all-time greats, man. We've done nothing close to that. The only guy that possibly could say doing anything remotely to that is Devin Haney because he has the undisputed title. You know, and he had two undisputed reigns. You know what I'm saying, at one time before moving up. But you know, these guys have, you know, these people pump the brakes when they start talking about these dudes, talking about this dude's like Sweet Pea Pernell Whitaker. He's not even nothing like that dude, bro. And Sweet Pea, even though he's a defensive fighter, he was hurt by the fucking while he was a great defensive fighter. He's still, in my opinion, the best defensive fighter of all time. But this is not the type of dude that they're comparing him to, bro. Like Sweet Pea was just entertaining watching him make guys miss at close range, bro. Like Sweet Pea would be right there. You try to throw something, he's already off to the center line, bro. You know, off the center line like 2 seconds before you even make a punch, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's just it.
Uh-oh. You there, Smoke? Hello? Hello. Huh.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I think everything went out for a minute there.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say one last thing about the money in boxing and stuff. This is what I think, right? I think it's all about becoming fan friendly, you know? Either becoming fan friendly or becoming someone like a villain, like the way Mayweather was. If you can't do one or the other, it'll be hard for you to, you know, get your name up and to the point that you're generating, hundreds of thousands, like a million pay-per-view buys, stuff like that. I believe this because think about it. Crawford right now, he's earning more than he's ever been earning. But in the beginning, they didn't even want to pay him his 3 million. I think it was seven. He was asking for 7 million. That's when they really had a problem. But who was he fighting? He was not fighting any big names. Um,
Yeah.
so like it wasn't warranted. Like, but then he stepped it up, and now he's gonna get a bag. Like whoever he fight next, he's getting a bag. And the same thing with Fury. I don't think he was generating too much until he stepped up and fought Wilder. And then
Right.
when he fought Dylan White, he got 29 million, and that wasn't even in the United States. That was in London.
Yeah.
And then he fought Chisora, he got 25 million. So he got his money up. I think it's about stepping up and becoming fan friendly. Some
Yeah.
aside from the entertainment and the social media stars, I think that's how it works.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I
It's
agree.
like some people's a villain, some people is a fan friendly. Like,
Yeah.
but to do that, you gotta step up. Like, unless you already got a million followers, 5 million followers, like
And
Ryan and Tank.
Yep. For sure.
thing from my perspective, I was watching a completely different event that everybody else was watching. I've been saying about Shakur that him being the guy that pulled Haney's whole card is a narrative.
Yeah.
Also been saying about how supremely talented he is versus the way he's being marketed. And they have a 25-year-old kid out there trying to swing swords against like societies and marketability and all this. He just does not have the chops for this. He needs
Yeah.
he just needs a team. His team is whack. Whacker than Batman sound effects.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, a smoke. How about this? Uh, you know, one of the reactions that I was subjected to or was in the midst of right after that fight was poor performance. Now, uh, there's two two aspects to boxing. One of them is the potential, the possibility that a boxer, or even two, can put on a show, right? Because it is entertainment while at the same time winning that fight, right? So winning the fight is a good thing, is a necessity, so to speak. But if you can, while doing that, put on a performance for the audience, for the show, that's desired, so to speak, for the audience as well as promoters, executives, investors, all of that kind of shit, because that's what helps to sell the next fight. Is the entertainment aspect of it, not just the win alone. But anyway, so poor performance on Shakur's part. But when you use that word, poor performance, that can move its way into whether or not he won that fight or not. Because 9 times out of 10, when somebody loses a fight, it's sometimes because they say it was a poor performance. In other words, he didn't do what he needed to do to win that fight. But um, uh, I wouldn't go as far as to say it was a poor performance, because in my perspective, from what I was looking at and from what I know about Shakur, having seen his fights and so on and so forth, he's a safe boxer. They talk about his defense and so on and so forth. Well, defense is a component of keeping you safe and avoiding and preventing you from getting beat the fuck up. So he fought that fight the way he wanted to fight that fight, which was comfortable and safe. And he did that to the chagrin of everybody watching, but to success. He won the fight. So the performance was not so much poor as much as it was him going to his lengths, or to lengths, in order to prevent himself from getting hurt, from losing that fight. And so therefore and the people say he didn't do nothing. Yes, he did. He won the fight. He won it his way. That's the way he wanted to win it. He wanted to win it in, so to speak, his comfort zone, and he prevented the other guy from winning. You know what I mean? He prevented De La Santos from winning. So I'm not so sure it was a poor performance as much as it was Shakur winning that fight the way he wanted to, in a real comfort zone, without taking any damage and avoiding losing the fight, preventing De La Santos from taking him on, or taking the fight from him.
It was a poor performance because there's no way to market a guy who's fought nobody, talks a gang of shit, and is boring, fighting on Thursday night, and supposedly a legacy-defining fight. And then afterwards, his response is, "I apologize to Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, and who else? One other person, some other icon that he was fucking, whatever, following the coattails of."
Wasn't it Bud? Was it Bud?
Bud, yes.
He needs to apologize to Bud, man.
That's
Yeah.
why it's a poor performance. It's a poor performance because he lost his belt on the fucking scales after getting a vacant against Joet Gonzalez. He lost his belt on the scales against an old man Conceição. And now he got a new belt, another vacant, against a guy that nobody gave two shits about, and neither one of them was interested in what it takes to ingratiate themselves into the minds of the boxing public.
There you go. Yep, there you go.
At the end of it, what he did was apologize. You know what?
Right.
You know when Trump apologized, when they had him on tape saying grab him by the pussy.
Well, hey, wait a minute. Well, but smoke. That's what I'm saying. You see, that highlights
That is
the
the poor
other.
performance that he put in. The poor performance is he bored everybody to fucking tears after talking a gang of shit, turning down Undisputed, saying belts don't matter, fought some dude in some lackluster pedestrian way that was the way that you're supposed to do if you have two brain cells to rub together. Why the hell would you stand there and trade with somebody if you don't have to? It's boxing, for crying out loud.
Yep, yep.
But
And
he
that's
doesn't
the
have
part.
anybody in his corner to tell everybody else that guy's a hell of a fighter. I got the W, and I'm going to keep getting these W's. Why don't you have somebody who knows that? Because we all know, as purists, we know that Shakur is his actual, his the thing that he does better than almost everybody else is maintain distance.
Yeah.
That's his style.
Yeah.
When did he become a come forward stalking guy? Like, that's not it.
Yeah.
That's what De Los Santos was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Nobody
why I'm
says De Los
upset at De Los
Santos.
Santos
Everyone's talking
too.
about how Shakur did a bad performance. When it and they were trying to tell you on the Navarrete fight. Who the hell's talking about Navarrete today? Everyone's talking about Conceição and Shakur.
Yep. Well, again, like I said before, that aspect of the boxing game, which is showmanship, not just winning the fight, but showmanship, or like you said, what is it? Selling the fight. In other words, you need to perform in such a way that will draw a crowd, or draw a crowd again. The next time we mention your name and you getting ready to get in a fight, we want the crowd to have the attending a crowd to have increased. So that's the way you need to perform tonight. You need to win the fight.
Controversy, not boredom, not the sweet science, not
right.
a sparring match. We don't need that.
Right.
That's what for purists who've been watching the thing and understand what the hell is going on. Everybody outside after Canelo and Charlo fought, I was the only one praising Charlo after that because I understood what it took for him to not get knocked out. He did everything in his power. To not get knocked out, and it was impressive to me because I didn't think he had it in him.
Yeah.
But this dude, like, at least Charlo was like, yeah, I'm not getting knocked out by a drug Canelo. You can hate me all you want, but that's controversy is the thing that sells. And there was no controversy. It's just the dude showed himself to be a stuffed shirt, hot air in a bag. There's nothing to sell there.
Yeah. Yep. And that's why I said something was revealed last night, and kind of suffocated all the
Just
hype.
real quick, Vic, and I'm gonna let you have it. Who got exposed last night was not Shakur. It was Bob Arum and Jay Prince.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah, of course, because it falls on their shoulders. What Shakur does in that's what I was trying to say earlier, is that what the fighter does in that ring, if he does it to let's see, fails, it falls on everybody's shoulder, the big boys. It falls on their shoulders. You know what I mean? Their product will not sell.
And they are the gray heads. Bob Arum is 90 damn years old. Jay Prince got all this other shit, and they left a 25-year-old kid out there floating. And he's been out there floating for a while.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's exactly what happened. Well, there's a whole lot of calamity, so to speak. And last night was a big major kick to kick all that calamity all over the place and make it even cluttier than it was before that fight last night. Because I mean, all of these platforms, you know what I mean, Showtime going out of business or whatever it is, It's just a lot of calamity and a lot of restructuring and recalibrating to get this system, or it's in it's in a very complex condition, state of existence at the moment. Even the fucking fight between what's his name, Tyson, and this the African, you know,
Ngannou.
yeah,
Controversy. That sells.
yes, sir.
Tyson Fury can roll out of bed in second gear, give a dude a boxing lesson, and everybody like who loves the UFC talks about how great the UFC fighter does. Cool.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen next.
Yeah, your boy's tripping too. Your boy is dinking and diving like he's clout chasing Devin Haney a little bit.
Tanky?
Yes, sir.
Hey, you know what? Let me tell you something, Smoke. Now, see, now I'm not as a expert, or like they say, hardcore boxing fan. I tend to think of myself as more of a uh, analytical boxing fan. All right, and I mentioned this on the show once before that I just don't want to see people fight. I remember that in elementary school. You know what I mean? And I understand this is controlled with mechanisms and so on and so forth that converts s- two guys beating each other up into some kind of a sport and entertainment combination. But for the most part, you know what I mean? I remember just fighting in elementary school, and I never did like it. Never did have a taste for it. But I liked the athleticism and the artfulness of it, just like any other sport. And so I'm looking for something that has that to put on display. As a matter of fact, we mentioned these two guys, Conseco and Navarrete. That fight that happened on that card last night, that was just sloppy. Just two guys in there fighting sloppy shit. I didn't see any form of art. I didn't see any form. The one small aspect of athleticism was their endurance and durability, but for the most part, it was just sloppy. You know what I mean? And it wasn't entertaining to me. Entertaining to me. So I moved on past that until it was time for scoring them to fight. But but I consider myself a analytical boxing consumer or connoisseur, and therefore, if I see that being put on display, so now what I say about Tank, and in contrast to what you just said, is I'll say it in this blunt way: they all got to go through Tank one way or the other. Well, no matter what Tank is doing, and well, I can't say that either, because Tank is doing what we just talked about Shakur, quite the opposite, winning the fight, winning it in spectacular fashion, and making it a commodity, a sellable commodity. They all got to go through Tank.
Yeah, I mean Tank would like for us. He's selling that idea. He's definitely selling it, but I think he's trying a little bit too hard to talk about how he's the vault and everybody has to go through him in order to get where they need to be. And at this point, Tank needs to figure out how to be less self-congratulatory, a self-proclaimed king, and get out there and fight somebody who gives a fuck.
Okay,
You know,
all
because
right.
I don't give a shit about any of his opponents. Point
Okay.
blank. Leo Santa
Okay, now,
Cruz is the guy that I care about the most.
okay, okay. Nothing about Barrios, huh?
Mario Barrios over Leo
Yes, sir.
Santa Cruz? No. Who's Mario Barrios is like? I mean, who is his Carl Frampton?
Frampton didn't Frampton fight Santa Cruz some
Yeah,
years back?
yeah.
Yeah,
Jen, who's
and
this Carl
Frampton,
Frampton? Who's Mario Barrios' Carl Frampton?
I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't have one. Mario Barrios' entire claim to fame is getting knocked out by Tank Davis and beating Ugas. You can make a little blip on his career right, when because he got outboxed by Keith Thurman, but like, yeah.
Well, hey, it's coming. It's coming. You know me. I tell you what. Let me put it this way. No, there's nobody out there doing anything that's grabbing anybody's attention better than. I mean, that's the whole concept, the whole idea behind the thing. Can you grab somebody's attention? It's nobody out. I mean, what you just say about,
Tyson Fury,
huh?
Tyson Fury, Canelo. I mean, the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight, pretty good. That's why I'm rooting for Big Baby Miller. I actually like Daniel Dubois a lot more than I like Big Baby Miller as a fighter. But since I'm a boxing fan, I understand that Big Baby Miller is way better for boxing than Daniel Dubois.
Yeah.
If he stays off the juice.
When is that coming up, by the way, Smoke?
I think it's the 23rd, December 23rd.
Oh, okay. That's that big card, right?
I like Monster. He's just too little and doesn't speak, and is big in Japan. And that's no shout out to Japan, but like centuries ago, they walled themselves out for the rest of the world, and they just have been doing their own fucking thing since then. It's the 16th, 17th century. You know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to do with that?
Yeah. Well. Well, you kind of got to give it up for a Bill, you understand, and Devin. You know what I mean? It circles all the way back around to Bill and Devin, because they are doing feasible, legitimate work. You know what I mean? They get a lot of ridicule and a lot of criticism, but they're doing feasible work in all the areas of boxing, winning, promoting, the whole shebang. And so you have to give it up for them, even though they get clowned the most.
But even when it comes to that, they're fighting Regis Prograis. How did they sell the fight? By getting a strength conditioning coach to talk shit.
You think that's what sold the fight?
Mr. Shelton.
Do you think that if Regis Prograis, strength and conditioning coach, wasn't there, we would be talking about that press conference?
See, that's where we have a disconnect, brother. I never give a fuck about a press conference. I give a fuck about the two fighters that are fighting each other, what they've done in the past, and how I see this fight going when they meet. I don't give a fuck about the shit conference, because that don't mean nothing to me. Anybody can talk shit. I can talk shit. I can talk
That's
shit.
what I'm
Anybody
talking
can
about.
talk shit. That don't
It's
mean shit.
because you don't understand.
Can
Right.
you
No,
produce
I
it?
get that. I agree. I
Right.
like what you like.
Right.
But what you're doing is ignoring the fact that boxing is a subset of sports, which is a subset of the entertainment industry. Entertain us. The thing about Muhammad Ali is that he entertained us. That was the thing. Mummy, Joe Frazier, like
Yeah,
saying
but see,
all that thing is
but see, here's the thing. This is
actually
what people
what gets.
forget.
Like I'm trying to tell you, like even Floyd Mayweather, he's a C class fighter. I'm gonna read that. Like I said, ooh, I'm not scared. Like the thing is, even Adrian Broner, a guy I never even liked, understood brush my hair.
Yeah, I get all that. But here's the thing. This is the thing. What? Let
Tyson
me ask you.
Fury.
Let me ask you this. What was the commonality between Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather? What did they have most in common?
They were both hated.
There you go. Ali said it first, and Floyd Mayweather ran with the same motherfucking program. I don't give a fuck if you want to see me win or you want to see me lose. Just pay to get in.
But that is how you put boxing on your back. You can go the Oscar De La Hoya route, and I love Devin Haney for going the Oscar De La Hoya route to a certain extent. But what Oscar De La Hoya did was he embraced being a representative of America,
Yes.
where the Haneys are embracing being representatives of themselves.
Well, it's a different climate and different times, bro. Haney didn't get all the push that Oscar got. See, people seem to forget,
Because he didn't
right?
do what Oscar did.
Well,
Well,
people
yeah,
seem to
and that
forget, right? People seem to forget this, that we watched Oscar come up from the regionals to the nationals to the Olympic trials to the fucking Olympics, and he was blasted all over the TV every fucking weekend. Am I right, Vic?
true enough. True enough. I was there.
The Haneys didn't have that. None of these guys today had. Even Floyd didn't have that. That's what made Oscar the golden boy.
The golden
Because we
boy. There it
watched him
is.
come up. We watched him come up just like we watched Sugar Ray Leonard come up. Just like we watched Evander Holyfield come up. We watched all these dudes come up. Once Wide World of Sports was gone, that's when boxing started taking the shit. Once Friday night fights and Tuesday night fights was gone, that's when boxing started taking the nosedive. As long as boxing was on network TV, you could watch it all the time. Boxing was still boxing. Now, like you say, Smoke, and you're absolutely right. It's a niche sport for people who just like boxing. Back then, even the casuals was into it because it was shown to them all the fucking time.
Yep. Yep. We were being force fed.
Just like they force feeding us the UFC right now.
It was another thing about it. It was just about the nature of content. There wasn't that much content. But the thing about boxing is it's still a fight. And it's still a visceral response. Like if you can actors to pretend about that the story is happening and you can marvel at the production of an actor thing, but reality TV does not compare to a fight. Even when you're watching reality TV, the only reason you watch that shit is if there's a fight happening.
Yeah,
Boxing
you're right.
has a thing where it's part of being human.
Right. And everybody loves a car wreck. Everybody loves a fight. You're right. But here's the problem.
But now you have to
the
sell
things you're talking about, movies and the UFC, we're being force fed that. Boxing, you can only see on a few weekends out of the year.
Yep.
And you got to pay for it. And you got to pay for it.
And you got to pay for it. And you got to pay for it.
Well, it's every weekend. So here's the thing: you got to pay for everything. Everything's behind the paywall now. You only get what you pay for. Now it's just on a streaming. Like what they need to do is put on the streaming service. So there's 100 million customers, not like 80 million, and 100 million worldwide. But you still have to sell the fact that everyone around the world likes to see somebody get smacked upside their fucking head.
Yeah, I get that. Everybody likes that. That's why we get the force fed to UFC, because people like to see people get bloody and elbowed, kicked, and knocked out. People love that shit. But we get to see that shit. You can watch the UFC anytime, any place. If you want to watch some boxing, you got to go to ESPN Plus or motherfucking DAZN or YouTube. That's the only place you're going to find some boxing. You ain't going to find boxing on no streaming service nowhere. That's the difference.
I don't know. Like the moves in boxing are a little bit more natural to the moves that you can do than the UFC.
Yeah, but see, that's
Well, it's more. Go ahead, Shep.
If you watch two toddlers fight, it's way more closer to boxing than it is the UFC. The
Compare.
issue really just is, it's a transition, man. Like I've said, like in my opinion, it's just the medium and the way that people consume it. It was film,
Smoke.
then it was radio, then it was TV, and now it's streaming.
Hey, Smoke. But look. You know what? Hey, but look, Smoke and Shelton. I think that you can sell. It's easier to sell. I wish I could use better words, but it's easier to sell a controlled, what's the word I want to use? Homogenized boxing event than you can a grumbly, grapply, bloody, kicking, and all. If you and you know what, if you see two motherfuckers fighting, not in the ring, on the street, and somebody starts kicking the motherfucker when he's down or when he's up, first thing some people are going to say, the motherfuckers who want to see the fight, first thing they're going to say is, "Hey man, come on man with that kicking shit." They consider that unfair. They consider that, a matter of fact, even more importantly, they consider it not part of getting this fight on. Once they see somebody kicking and all that shit, they say, "Come on, man, with all that kicking shit, man. Come on, fists. Use your fists." So I'm just suggesting that.
Manly.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And I'm just suggesting that you can sell a controlled, artistic, if I can use that word, form of fighting than you can that grimy, grapply, bloody, kicking, and all that shit fight. And that's a social, cultural, or personality preference. And I think, well, I mean, I'll leave it at that. I just think it's easier to sell a controlled fight as a form of art, a boxing, a controlled form of art with all the protections involved and so on and so forth, and all of the don't do's and allow to do's, than you can the other form of fighting, which is that MMA kind of stuff.
Well, the only problem with your argument, which is a valid one, is the fact that MMA is doing great. They making money hand over fist.
Yeah.
And they putting on
Well,
shows damn near every week.
Hey, but you know what? Let me say something about that real quick. I know I'm all over the place when I say, but where
Slow that roll. UFC
Hey,
is
look,
making money.
Hey, well, look here. You know what? We are going down a slippery slope in terms of our uh, degenerate attitude out here in the world, our culture, so to speak, the foul music, the you know what I mean, all the gangs are, you know what I mean, permeating all over the place, people shooting, and so we're kind of on a decline in terms of our uh, uh, willingness to participate in some of this grimy stuff. So yeah, that's true.
And I'm gonna tell you something that fucked me up last week. I watched the UFC show last week because there's some good fights on there. I watched it, right?
Yep.
Donald Trump.
Hey, Shelton, you went out. Say that over again.
I said, guess who was sitting in the front row of the UFC fight last week? And they was cheering like a motherfucker, like he was the second coming. Guess who was in the front row?
Tell me.
Donald Trump.
Oh, well, that's a grimy motherfucker, man. That's a grimy man.
So to your point, yeah, you telling the truth. Our moral compass is falling off.
Yeah. Hey, Shelton.
Yeah.
Hey, give me your take on Shakur's fight last night. What do you have to say about that? What's your analysis of that?
Well, it was a shitty performance, but I've seen this before. He did the same thing, and you correct me if I'm wrong. He did the same thing against Nakatella, didn't he?
Yep.
Anytime he gets in there with somebody who can punch, he's gonna stay away. So if he fights Davis, he's gonna fight the same way. Fights Teofimo, he's gonna fight the same way. Anybody who can punch really hard, he's gonna stay away from him. That's the fight you're gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
If they're not skilled, and if the person that he's fighting is not skilled enough to make him fight, that's what it's going to look like.
A little bit more than what you just said. I don't think it's about even punching necessarily. I think it's a size thing.
Really?
You think
it's a
what?
size thing. It's a guy who's a master of distance. His game is predicated on mastering distance, and it's hard to do that against guys who are just as big, or if not bigger than him. Which is why I've been telling everybody all this defensive wizardry and all this other shit, like, is because he's big as shit, and he's been fighting dudes at 126 aren't very good.
But when you're talking about distance, you're talking about his reach, right? I mean, De Los Santos is pretty short.
I mean, and when I say big as shit, I only mean in comparison to featherweights.
Yeah, okay.
No, but what I'm saying is that's my point.
I still go back to the punching.
I don't know about.
I still go back to the punching because against Conceição, against Conceição,
off of is at featherweight.
But thank you back up here.
Yeah. No, I already knew that this was who the fuck he was. He was just doing a bunch of talking. I'm not shocked by any of that shit that I saw this other night. That's how he responds to adversity. He looks for his safe spot, his comfortable spot, and that's on the outside. That's what he does when he runs into adversity. And I kept telling people that. You put him in there with a guy like, and me and Sean were talking about this earlier, but I still think Tank will beat him. I still do think that. I think you put him in there with Tank, he'll knock him out.
Oh, there's
I don't give a fuck about none of that footwork, none of that getting the distance. Tank will set his bitch ass up and put him to sleep. I want to see that fight now.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it, Marky Dan. No doubt about it.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I think he's too little for Dev. That's what I was saying. The dude is too little for Dev.
Who's too little? Smoke. Smoke.
Shakur Stevenson. He is not beating Dev pot shotting from the outside. It's not happening.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, she gonna pull over first.
I look at it completely different, bro. I think Shakur.
Can you unlock yourself from her wheel in any way?
No, she gonna pull out first. Just sit and wait.
Yeah, for Haney or Tank, that's gonna be a tough fight, bro. You have to fully commit, and you might get hit with some shit.
And then head up. It's like,
who you talking about, Phantom?
No.
Shakur.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Shakur.
I think he's giving him a tough fight. I just don't think he wins.
Yeah, I think he beats Haney. Tank, maybe. Fucking maybe.
No, he's not gonna beat. He's not gonna beat Tank, ain't he? I mean, Phantom. He ain't gonna beat Tank. Shakur's not gonna beat Tank. I don't know what he'll do with Haney. I think that will be another, sleeping pill. Between the way both of those guys fight, and I think Haney will bring more offense to the
Yeah.
game than Shakur will bring, according to what after what I saw Shakur do last night.
Yeah, I'm a withhold judgment on Haney till after program. I had Haney beating Shakur before, but since that fight, I've seen what Shakur could do when he just feels like doing it. Okay. We'll see. We'll see.
Hey, look, hey, you know what, Phantom? Let me just say this because I said it to the guys earlier. You know, and cause Shelton just said it
Yeah,
himself. He
if you're a
said that
come
was a
forward guy, then great. But if you're not a come forward guy, if all you got to do is just sit back and wait,
yeah.
like
And
Shakur is not about to we saw what happens when
Yeah, but
Shakur on
that
the
was
front foot against
before Shakur had a jab.
now. Before he had a jab, you think whatever the hell it is, the jab that Shakur has, I don't think that Shakur's reach is lengthier than I'm pretty sure that Haney is a rangier guy, and I know that he has a more educated front lead hand.
Yeah, for me, it's the mental thing with Haney. I don't think Haney's mentally prepared to deal with that.
To deal with what?
Phantom, but
Yeah, Haney ain't mentally ready for that kind of fight.
And the wipes.
hey, but you know what? According to that fight last night,
Hey, what?
Haney
Yeah,
uses his jab.
ready for that.
Haney uses his jab more proficiently, man. Cause Shakur hardly used that jab at all last night, fellas.
Yeah, but it's hard because like Timothy Bradley was saying, like he put you in that spot where you basically shadow boxing yourself. That's why I told you gotta have a nigga with long arms who gonna come forward, bro. How you gonna beat
I don't
him?
know. I do think something was wrong with Shakur because we usually see Shakur make dudes
No,
miss and then make them
you
pay.
can do that guy.
All
You can
night
do
he was
that
making
against
them miss. He
guys
ain't want to do
who are
nothing.
See, that's
unskilled.
the thing. He don't have to make you pay, and he can still win. That's the fucked up part about it.
hey, you right about that. You right about that. Cause Shakur won that fight.
Yeah, you can do that against guys
Yep.
who are underskilled, who are come forward brawlers, who's trying to crack you with one. But
Yeah.
the problem is that his style of fighting is exactly the same way as Devin Haney's. The problem is with Shakur is that
No fucking
he's a
way.
rangier guy.
No, that's a fact.
Devin Haney just sits in the mid range sometimes. I don't know what the fuck to do. That's why Loma was just coming forward and hitting him in his face.
No, he was standing his ground against Lomachenko because he thought he could
He
physically
was
dominate him.
standing there and getting hit in the fucking face because he has lulls. He has mental lapses in the mid range, bro. He just does. Just I don't know what it is. It's an IQ thing, bro.
Right, because no, the issue is not even about mental lapse in the range. The
Good night.
issue
Good
is
night.
that Shakur Steven is dog shit on the front foot.
No, I wouldn't say dog shit. I would say that's just not where he prefers to be. I wouldn't say dog shit. Because if he was dog shit, he wouldn't have done what he did to Yoshino. If he's just trash on the front foot, then shouldn't be
Right,
able to
that's what
do
I'm
that at
saying.
all.
If you get two guys who are going to sit there and try to outpoint you from the out, no, what I'm saying about it is when it comes to a fight against Devin Haney, he is not going to beat Devin Haney on his front foot. And the idea that he's going to beat Haney off the back foot is also improbable.
No, bro. It's the mid
Because Haney's
range.
not going to be a front foot guy.
It's the mid range. It's the mid range.
Yeah, but we're getting away from that
Yeah, but
one
neither one of them
component.
mid-range fighters. Both of those guys they control distance.
And
Lomachenko is a mid-range fighter. I think Lomachenko will get his ass tore up by both of them because he's a mid-range fighter.
Lomachenko didn't get his ass torn up by Haney though. That's what I'm saying. Like he had success.
yeah, but
Smoke got a
Haney,
delay. Smoke got a delay.
Oh, okay, cool. Listen. I can show you photos of Lomachenko fucking crying. You can talk about how he didn't get his ass tore up, but I saw his face and I saw him cry and all this other shit. So
Yeah,
like,
it was a tough
yeah,
fight for both of them. Like you had Haney in the
Devin
corner
went from like
panicking and all kind of shit.
why?
Like that's what I'm saying. The mental lapses, bro.
Why? Because
It's an
Devin Haney.
IQ thing.
You know why
It's
that
an
happened?
IQ thing, bro.
You know why that happened? You know, I'm saying the reason why that happened. No, the reason why that happened is listen. If Shakur Stevenson was the mid range fighter as Lomachenko, then I would understand what you're saying. But he's not. He's an outrage. He's a range fighter like Devin Haney, but he doesn't have the range of Devin Haney.
Yep.
and Devin Haney uses that jab proficiently. As a matter of fact, that's a without thinking aspect of Haney's.
Yeah, Coda. Is Poda in the same aisle?
Go on
Excuse me,
mute,
sir. Is
Marky Dan.
Poda
You
in the
like trying
same
to
aisle?
talk to us and doing all weird shit at the same time and shit.
Nigga, I'm shopping.
Yeah, well, shop on mute, nigga. We don't need to hear about your fucking island shopping adventures, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but look here, man. But no, Devin Haney uses his jab proficiently. As a matter of fact, it's like without thinking. He's so proficient at using that jab that he doesn't think about that jab. He can think about and concentrate on what he wants to, what the other things he wants to do, because he uses that jab. It's just a part of his movement, so to speak.
Yeah, it's just hard to jab against a skilled southpaw. That's why Haney wasn't throwing as many jabs against Loma. It's hard to land a jab against guys like that.
But he hey Dan, look here, man. Ain't he touched fucking Lomachenko up
Well, it's
with
because Loma again is a mid range fighter.
yeah.
Like I think Haney's gonna have an easy time
Loma has
jabbing
got a way to
Regis.
break distance, and he has to do that without being. Yeah. All right, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. So I'm doing two things at once. I have my
You're on a super delay, bro. You're on a fucking delay.
yeah, I know. I'm working with two
Yeah,
devices.
I'm the same way, but Phantom wants to cuss the fuck out of me just because I'm shopping. God damn.
No, it's because I'm actually like we're doing something with the old lady. But anyway, that's a different thing. Point being, Lomachenko is a mid-range fighter. Had he been a 12-round fighter, then we'd have a different conversation about both Shakur and Devin Haney, because he's got something for all these dudes if he could actually fight every minute of every round for 12 rounds, but he can't.
Yeah, but that's a Loma thing, you know. What you
Yeah, it's
gonna
a
do?
Loma thing. But what I'm saying is the thing is about range. That's why he's effective. Because from mid to close range, Loma is one of the best when it comes to combination punches and patterns and shit and rhythm. What Tank will do from close range is put your lights out. But from long range, who the fuck's beating those guys?
From long range, who's beating Shakur and Haney? Yeah, only probably each other. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing about what was having what Wilder was living off was having a longer reach, being the ranger guy with a ton of fucking power. As soon as he had a guy who was rangier than him and could actually move around, also
Yep.
all kinds
Yep.
of problems.
All kinds of problems, and never forget that Wilder has no legs, no ring generalship, none whatsoever.
I just think Haney gonna be lost in there with Shakur. I don't think he got the IQ for it. You gotta figure that motherfucker out. You gotta
Because if
figure
you
that
got
shit
him,
the fuck out.
you do know that they've been sparring each other since they were 12 and 13 years old, respectively. Like Shakur has been fighting
Yeah,
up the Jeets,
and that's why I kind of believe Shakur when you said, I kind of got the better of him. Now I can kind of understand what he. Yeah,
Yeah, no,
I can see how.
right. The question is, at what point in their sparring? Because if he was getting the better of him, I just don't understand why you would turn down whatever deal you got to fight Edwin De Los Santos.
Yeah,
When you
because
have
he
all of this
fucking.
bullshit talking.
He's smart inside the ring. I say he's smart outside the ring.
No, I'm talking
That's
about
his issue.
inside the ring. But what I'm telling you is, if you're smart inside the ring, if you're saying I beat you and it's easy to beat you, yeah. Anyway, so as soon as Devin Haney countered with that, yeah, you were doing that when we were 12 and 13, but by the time we got 15, 16, 17, 18, all that you used to school me shit was out the window. And you know what Shakur did? Shut the entire fuck up.
Yeah, all I'm saying is I can see how it would be tough for Haney with Shakur. Like it's not easy work. Just like it was tough
No,
for him
no,
with
it's not easy
Loma.
work. Shakur is
He's
not
got
easy work for
South
anybody.
Haney's got southpaw issues in general. Like it's gonna be tough against southpaws for him. Hopefully with Regis with a slower version, he'll be able to figure it out. He kind of
Regis doesn't
moves
have
in
the
slow
range.
motion.
He also doesn't have the range. And also
Yeah,
Haney's
yeah.
not coming forward. Like, it's just
But it's gonna be a speed difference. Like Regis gonna be fighting at a slower pace, so I think Haney will be able to anticipate what he's gonna do, and that'll help. It's good practice. So long as he stays defensively responsible.
the thing also is going to come down to Shakur Devin is not just the fact that they both want to beat you from the outside. Um, is A side. That A
I
side is
think I think I think Haney's going to box the shit out of motherfucking Regis. I really do. I think Haney's going to beat the shit out of Regis. Tell you the truth. From the outside.
Yeah, I think so.
arms too short to box with God, but I think that's also going to be Shakur's. I think by the time they actually meet up, that speed differential, because I think that Shakur might be faster, but I just don't think I think he's a different fighter coming forward.
Yeah. And because Haney has that range, he might be able to catch Shakur going straight back, head up, gloves down.
Yeah. I think Shakur has a huge problem. Huge. I've been saying it for a while, but last night maybe I have confirmation bias, but I think what I've been saying about him was on display in every single facet last night. The dude is like having these weird performances against fucking guys who aren't that good.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like he can do that and win the majority of the rounds. That's the problem. Like you got to figure out how he keep him from doing that and take rounds from him, and it's gonna be hard, bro. It's gonna be
Yeah, as
hard.
long as you're not that good, sure.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
I
In
think
the
I got
ring with that
115,
fuck, he's
113.
taking rounds
I,
doing
I
that.
saw
What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do?
I saw him get a 115, 113 scorecard out of against Edwin De Los Santos.
Yeah, facts.
I saw him get a point taken away against Robson, a 30-plus-year-old Robinson Casesa. I saw him get hit with a straight rights from goddamn a worn torn Oscar Valdez. Like the guy is having these weird moments that people are just acting like it's a mere bag of shells. Okay, whatever. Meanwhile, the dudes fought in his championship fights have been Joet Gonzalez, Jamel Herring, Robinson Conceição was the only guy who could win the belt, and Edwin De Los Santos. Those are his championship fights.
Well, Oscar Valdez too. That was the
That's what I said.
unification.
Oscar Valdez. That's what that best special man. I thought I said that. I said war torn or war. Yeah, war torn. Oscar Valdez. I did
But
say that.
I don't think he was war torn at that
I mean,
time. Like
shop
when he,
worn. I should say shop worn. Shop worn.
yeah, I think he when he undefeated.
Yeah, but he was undefeated and with having to get broken jaw, getting off the canvas, pop dirty.
Oh well, yeah, maybe his best days started to be behind him at that point. But yeah,
But though he lost that fight, he was hitting Shakur in his fucking head over and over and over again with that right.
Correct. I don't know how nobody sees that straight right. At one point, Oscar Valdez threw 5 straight rights in a row, and people
That's right.
talking about Shakur's fucking defensive. I mean, get the fuck out. Tank would have knocked that dude fuck
yeah,
out.
that's why you gotta. That's why you need to let that right hand go against the southpaw. Like jabbing ain't gonna cut it, bro. You have to let that right hand go.
No, that's Oscar Valdez because he's a Lilliputian compared to Devin Haney.
No, I'm saying in general, gotta let that right hand go against this.
And not if he's the champion, and all you're gonna do is sit there and try to win from the outside and take the dog for a walk.
Wouldn't the
Yeah.
left hook be the best punch against a southpaw?
Yeah, the straight right, southpaw killer. But the best combo is the right left hook. But whatever, we'll see.
Yep. And Devin Haney's best punch is what? Get the smoke, the left hook to the body, and the straight right upstairs, isn't it?
I listen. I think that Devin Haney is great at situational boxing and taking what you give him.
So you don't think he has a specific attribute?
Yeah,
He
the
damn sure don't
attribute.
have a specific punch. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, like it's the it's the Midwest
No.
boxing style is where you take a guy's tools away and make him go make adjustments. That's the Midwest style. Like it's just not like it's all about situational. It's all about being in the right position and knowing how to fight, and then also not fighting where your guy wants you to fight. The issue is that Shakur wants to fight where Devin wants Shakur to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that me, after that shit I saw last night, I don't even want to see that shit no more. I don't give a fuck about that fight anymore. That would be the most boring fight in history. You put 2 defensive counter punchers in there. That's a 12-round jab fest. I'm not trying to see that bullshit. Like,
That's true.
I'm cool. I'm cool to talk about it and converse about it with y'all because that's what we do. But
I'm
that
sorry.
would be a boring ass fight, man. I don't care what nobody say.
I think an even more boring fight is besides Fury versus Klitschko will be Fury versus Usyk. 2 guys that are not even trying to jab; they're trying to feint and dance their way to a fucking
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
True too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tonight, Junior, and then Laura. I love hanging out
Yeah.
with you. Let me start our cruise now. As I talk to
Yeah. Haney loses to Regis, he kind of fucks everything up. So you gotta really be pulling for Haney because seems like him and Tank gonna fight next if that happens.
Well, like I said, I think Haney's got Regis scarred. I don't think Regis is much as shit. And people say he has power. I don't even see that. Talking about Regis.
Yeah. I'm interested in Shakur versus Tio. That's actually a really good fight.
Shakur versus Tio, you say?
Hmm.
Uh, I think it'd be too much for Tio.
Yeah, because Tio needs somebody. Tio needs you to come. I think Tio needs you to come forward.
Yep, yep.
Hey, no. Tio will come forward. Tio moves forward. He's
And yeah, when he came forward on Santa Martin, what did that look like?
well. One of the reasons that Tio lost to Cambosis is because he was coming forward recklessly, but he was coming forward. And when he fought Josh Taylor was doing all the come forward if the Tio didn't have to. But if Tio will come forward, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's just different fighters. You know what I mean? Like it's just like Loma. Loma is good coming forward. Like Loma's good giving off your weak shoulder and all that shit, finding an angle. But Loma's a different guy going backwards. And Tio's
Yeah.
different coming forward. Because he's
Yep.
kind of sloppy. He's just like he likes to keep it tight and find it and counterpunch. Like Tio's a counterpuncher. He's not a brawler. He's not a bruiser. He's not a slugger. He's not none of that shit. He's a counterpuncher.
No, he's a boxer puncher.
I mean,
look at him, Smoke. He ain't really. He fights in the mid range. Does he really fight at long range? Is he trying to get out of the way of shit? I don't think so. Like that shoulder roll, I really don't think it's that as. I don't think it's as effective as people try to make it out to be.
Yeah, no, I just think he's a counterpuncher. No, his shoulder rolls are bullshit.
Yeah. But yeah, he could set some niggas up. That's for sure.
His shoulder rolls been bullshit since the Nakatani fight.
Yeah. Yeah, he always struggled against like tall fighters. Or not even tall fighters. What type of fighter would you say that Teofimo struggles most with?
Someone who's better than him. If Loma, as soon as Loma
Yeah,
started
I'll be
fighting,
fucking asleep.
it was great. If you can fight from range, if you can fight from range and you're faster than him, he's pretty good at timing. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I need to see him beat Shakur.
I think he could beat Shakur. No, I take that back.
It was a good fight.
I take that back.
I need to see it.
Shakur will run the whole fucking fight. He will run the whole goddamn fight. He gonna stay out of distance. And I could already see Teofimo and his daddy after the fight. Oh, he was running like a bitch. He ain't want to fight. We men, we come here to do business. Yeah, man, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Make sure that's not.
But yeah, man. Got to see my fighter yesterday. Human Chainsaw himself. Emmanuel Navarrete. What y'all think of the performance? And watching Katsesa get beat to death.
And what did you? Wait, no, I'm
Ain't that
asking.
the same
Katsesa got beat to a draw. What are you talking about?
Navarrete after what we just watched.
Ain't that the same guy that Shakur stopped in 6?
Yup. No, Shakur ain't stopping.
No, he didn't stop that guy. You're right. He didn't. I was thinking he didn't stop that guy. He went 12 rounds with Shakur as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I tell you one thing. That was a all out, put everything you got into it, including endurance and you know what I mean, exertion fight.
Yep.
That was the
That was a
one
good
entertaining thing.
Because
Huh?
Conceição was at a crossroads in his career. They were going to start feeding him to the prospects if he ain't come up in this fight. Because this was, I think this is his third title shot, right? That he would have
he's
lost.
35 anyway. He's 35 anyway. He's on the tail end.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he still got a
like
lot of.
Navarrete beat whatever career he had left out of him.
Yeah, but he still got a lot of endurance. Ah, damn. They didn't stop slugging through the whole fucking 12 rounds, man.
Yeah, no, they did not.
Yeah, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. I like the young bull though, Abdullah Mason. Boy, he nasty.
Oh, nasty knockout he had in the second round. Put dude on his ass.
He's gonna be a big problem here in the next couple of years for all them dudes. Anybody who's still at 35 gonna have a problem with him.
Hey, Mr. Shelton, what's the weather? What's the weather like down there, or up there, or down there?
It's cloudy. It's cool. Little sun.
Yeah.
It's about 75.
I'm under the impression there's a little rain in the forecast.
Yeah, it rained 2 days ago. It's gonna rain this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the 9th though. I'll be out of here on the 9th.
Out of there? What do you mean? Out of California?
No, I'm going to Frisco. I'm going to hang out with Smoke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to the fight.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be nice.
Yeah, I want to see what it looked like up there. I ain't never been to the Chase Center, so that'd be a good experience for me.
It's gonna be good, clean air. You're gonna get away from all that pollution.
I prefer Staples. It's not now crypto, whatever the hell they call it, but there's nothing quite like that VIP at Staples, man. In California, I should say. I haven't been to Atlanta, but I hear they have some crazy shit going on in Atlanta. But yeah, the Chase Center is pretty bland. I got to tell you, it's a pretty nice location.
You headed up to the fight, Smoke? You gonna show up? Or what?
The hell your ass get into anyway, Mr. Moore? What do you like to do? Yeah, you're gonna be in my town, like yeah.
Oh, whatever, man. You know, I'm old, so I like to eat. I like to, hear some music, have a couple drinks. You know, people watch. You know how it go. Old people shit.
Leisure.
Yes, sir. I ain't into I'm not like these young bulls. I'm not into giving hundreds of dollars away at the strip club on a dream. I don't do shit like that.
Really.
You know, these young bulls, they do shit like that. They want to give away hundreds of dollars at a strip club on a dream.
Forget about it.
I ain't into that. Yeah, I ain't into that.
Oh, damn. Okay, you went there. I was just wondering what you like to do. You went to strip club?
Oh no! I said I don't like to give away.
You want to see the young ladies, you just don't want to pay them.
Yeah, I don't want to give away hundreds of dollars on a dream. I give you a couple $100, we leaving. You off work tonight. We leaving. If I give you my $200.
I'm not trying to upset. I'm not trying to upset Mrs. Moore. I'm trying to go out to Vegas when you're out there, and I'm trying to have you show me a good time.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta do some old people shit. Go to the lounge. You know, people watch. If you can talk your way up on something, that's cool. If you can't, you can't. But you know, we're gonna kick back, eat good, lounge, have some, listen to some music, people watch, you know, have a good time. We gonna leave all that strip club shit to Kyle and them. They like doing that. They like giving away money.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna bring Sand to that. I'm gonna probably bring Sand to that beach too.
Yeah, bring Sand to the beach. You're a smart man.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm probably gonna have a +1. You know, I do.
Aren't you bringing your sons as well?
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be crew deep. You know, I'm gonna have all kinds of people. A couple of players, a couple of like some families, some killers. All it's big
And
time.
you'll be able to show me. You'll be able to show me where the good food is.
Oh, definitely. That's easy. The food is easy. Actually, watching the women is easy too.
Yeah, that's what we definitely gonna do. We're gonna definitely do that. But see, I'm not making it a whole thing. Centos gonna be there all weekend. I'm coming in Saturday about 2:35. I'm leaving Sunday morning about 6. So I'm just coming in for that day.
Sounds like fun, fellas.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you get no fucking sleep. How about that?
Send him back exhausted.
Oh, that's the plan. Ain't nobody going to sleep after the fight. Shit, I got to be at the airport at 4. The plane leaves at 6. You know, TSA, you got to be there 2 hours prior.
So, what kind of music do you prefer?
You know me, I'm a enchantment, stylistics type of guy.
There you go.
How about music that they make for people that they're trying to like entertain? Anybody trying to entertain no damn stylistics? Aren't most of them dudes dead? Delphonics,
yeah, of course they are.
Spinners, Shy Lights.
Yeah, them dudes is dead. But I ain't going back to the Shy Lights. I ain't going back to the Shy Lights and the Cadillacs. I ain't going back that far. I ain't trying to do all that. But we can listen to some Miguel and some, I like shit like that. The updated shit, you know what I mean? Some of that R&B is cool.
You're gonna be in the wrong city.
Any of you old niggas, listen to Rod Wave?
You're in the wrong city for that. That's the only problem.
What'd you say? Rod Wave? Who's that?
I said any of you old niggas listen to Rod Wave?
Who is that?
You say Rod
I'll take
Wave?
that as a no.
No. One more time. Say that.
Listen.
Rod Wave?
That's our generation's Stevie Wonder, Michael Jackson. Yeah, Rod Wave, R-O-D Wave.
Rod Wave.
But yeah, as I was saying, that's our generation, motherfucking Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder. That nigga is nice. When I tell you, when it comes to singing, when it comes to rapping about the trap, he could do it all.
Did you say Michael Jackson?
Like my man Mark Nash says, never heard of him.
If I said Michael Jackson, slap me. I apologize. That was blasphemous. I apologize.
Yeah, man. Listen, Stevie Wonder, you should have stopped it. Like, what in the entire? Listen, what's his superstition? Just give me the one song that can hold up the superstition.
None of them.
From this guy Rob Way. I'll put it on right now. Figure it out.
What you say, Smoke?
What is this Rob Waves offering that can compare to Superstitious? From
I must have a lag or something, bro.
Yeah, my app is tripping. Let me come back. Go out and come back in.
Okay, I think you said name one song that stands up to something to a project Michael Jackson did. I mean,
Stevie Wonder. Well, he's Stevie Wonder by that point. Superstitious. Do you not know Superstitious? You know Superstitious? You know that song? Marky Dan, can you hear me? Is my mic gone? Oh, Marky Dan's gone. Shit. Maybe it's me.
I'm here with you, Smoke.
Okay, I'm very interested in this Rob Way. But my man's 22, and I have a 22-year-old, and he knows better than to tell me about some damn. Well, any guy from his generation that compare him to Stevie Wonder, he knows better than that.
Better know better than that.
I'll give Marky Dan I'll give him a pass because he's out there in the Virgin Islands.
yeah, I'm back. So I was saying, yeah, Rod Wave, he got a hell of a lot of projects that you could just sit back and listen to, and you be low key mad that the song be over too quick. What you say? Am I lagging or some shit? Like what the fuck?
So Google and StreamYard is having a war, and Android is like whoever's our Android users are fucking it up for everybody.
Oh, so we still dealing with that bullshit from last week. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Smoke. Well, when I get to my laptop, I'm gonna hop back on.
Well,
Peace to y'all.
I just want. Okay, until next time, Marky. Yeah, man.
I'll be back soon.
It is coming to the end of the year. The fights that we're getting are. It's really for junkies, for boxing junkies.
Yeah.
Boxing junkies and fanboys. If you're a fanboy of these guys, and they have something for you, and get out there and watch Wilder. You can watch AJ. You can watch Devin Haney. Now you can watch Monster Inoue. But the fights themselves, I don't know. There's always, boxing is a theater unexpected, so you never know what's going to happen, especially in the heavyweight division. I don't know, man. To me, this entire thing is much ado about nothing so far. Everyone's in an uproar about Shakur Stevenson, and it's been the same thing I've been saying since he lost his belt to the scale, and everybody just said, it's just a mistake. Just let it go. From that mistake, he's done nothing but just put his foot in it time and time again. Floyd Mayweather can't do anything with Shakur. Not by himself.
Yeah.
I thought he already fired Dre, but apparently he and Dre are in good terms. But Dre was never the guy to navigate you through these kinds of waters. Like, my man needs, man. He's just coming. I mean, he just has the bad luck of being a slick, supremely talented left-hander without one-punch knockout power. Below 147 pounds.
Yeah.
Good luck to him. I don't talk shit. I don't think he like the bad performance he put in was, or the poor performance was that he failed to entertain the casuals that have been talked about for everybody. That's the only poor performance I saw.
Well, you can't say that.
Other than that, if I can beat you in second gear, I'll beat you in second gear.
Yeah. Well, things have changed a little bit, and there's a lot of moving parts.
Hey, Smokey.
It's on.
Smokey. Smoke still there?
Yeah, he's still here, Sheldon. But I think he's
I'm here.
There.
Yeah, I sent you. I sent Rod Wave to your phone. I just texted you the link for Rod Wave.
I need the specific song because my man said he's Michael Jackson.
It's called Checkmate. Rod Wave. The song is called Checkmate.
It's called what?
His name is ROD, 2 words, Wave, and the song is called Checkmate.
Chickmaker?
Checkmate, just like in chess. Checkmate.
It's not like it's not a domestic violence song, is it?
Listen to it.
Okay.
It's okay. It's that new shit, but it's okay. It's not bad.
Rich is in the town. Rich is from the town. Come on, man. Rich, come up.
Oh, okay, Rich. I was wondering who Rich your boy was. That's Rich. Okay.
That's young Rich. Haney 101.
No, 510 415.
So what are you two old niggas gonna go to the fight and do? Y'all gonna get drunk, smoke some weed, what?
Well, I'm gonna get there about 2:35 in the afternoon. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I'm gonna head to the arena. Me and Santos gonna watch all of the fights. Then after 9, whatever happens until 3:30 till I head to the airport.
Why you only staying one day? That ain't worth it.
Nigga, I live in LA. I've been to Frisco many times. After the fight, what does it really do?
I don't know. Go hang out with the homeless people. You know, go shoot some shit up your veins, nigga. I don't know.
Who does that?
You on vacation? Do whatever the fuck you want to do, nigga.
That's the shit you want to do. Not your boy.
Hey, Shelf. He's saying do something you don't usually do.
No, we ain't doing that. Now let me ask you this, Vic. Let me ask you this, Vic, because you around my age and also smoke. Now you know back in our day how we used to get out, right?
Yes, sir.
Now today, with every fucking 2 hours you turn on the news and the motherfucker dying from fentanyl, right?
Yeah.
What type of zip damn fool do you have to be to take your money and go give it to a motherfucker that you don't know and hope and pray he don't give you something that's gonna kill you?
Yeah, without a doubt.
What kind of zip damn fool would you have to be?
Yeah.
Well, that's why you fuck with natives.
That's why you fuck with who?
Natives. Born and bred. People that have some game about them. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing.
That's what I'm trying to figure out what you like. What kind of food do you like? Let's try it.
Oh, man. I'm willing to try some Jamaican, some Ethiopian, anything. Whatever y'all got up there that's decent, I'll try it. You know, as far as food goes, I'll try it.
Well, if you're going to be in a city, the thing is, the stuff that you're talking about is in Oakland. But you're going to be staying in San Francisco. A lot of stuff that you're talking about is in Oakland.
I'm staying at the Hilton in the financial district.
So 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 you're in a financial district on the weekend, which means a ghost town.
Well, I'm just staying there. I'm originally I'm staying at that Hilton because it's 2 miles away from the Chase Center.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so that's why I'm staying there. It's close to where I'm trying to go, but that ain't got nothing to do with you, Smoke, because you're driving up.
What do you think of that New Orleans food? Like the po' boys
That's cool.
and whatnot? Okay,
That's cool. My people from New Orleans. That's cool. My people from Louisiana. Oh, that's cool. Matter of fact, I make the best gumbo you ever had. So.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, get some of that ATP and all that shit. Like, I got you.
Yeah, I know about all that.
About all that other stuff you're talking about down home. We're talking about, the stuff that the old players can get into. That's over. That's not San Francisco. San Francisco is for nerds and rich people.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a nerd, Smoke. Being a nerd is safe. If you check the landscape, if you check the landscape, while you're doing guys wind up doing
until for another 7 minutes before I go take myself a smoke break.
Well, handle your business, man. Do what you got to do. Do we got some fights this weekend, Vic?
I don't think this weekend. Not that I know of.
Okay, that's good. Then we got football. Okay, that's cool.
Yep. Hey, gentlemen, I'm a slide. Mr. Shelton, always good to talk to you, brother.
Yeah, you know what? This is a great place to actually end it. But we're gonna have way more streams so we can figure out what the hell is gonna happen once you get here. So you have the softest landing possible in my hometown. Feel me?
Roger that, man. I will see you on the 9th. And thanks for having me. Hey, I'll talk to you soon, man.
Yeah, man.
All right, Vic.
Yeah, we're gonna.
All right, brother. Be safe.
Yeah, all these guys who thought Shakur Stevenson was a second coming, you might be right. If we have somebody sell him to you a little bit better, and I hope he gets that.
Yep.
And until next week, I appreciate all you guys dropping by and hitting the link, and chopping it up, and being in the chat and all that stuff. Till next week, I hope you had a great week, and I hope you have a great weekend. Peace.
Same to you, Smoke. And thanks for the platform, brother.
You already, man. And we need you over here whenever you have free time.
Yes, sir. Love being here.